Welcome
Hi.
to FFF 70, the one
70.
after the nice one.
I hate you.
What? That's what it was.
All FFFs are nice.
The nice one.
Apparently the dude in the blue is playing with this controller upside down.
What?
Is that right?
Maybe? I don't know.
He said he was gonna play it with his controller upside down.
If that's what he said, then all right. But my question is it a Wii Fit Ditto that we're starting with? Because they were both on
It's
it.
random.
Random, okay. So we have Pud Chunk versus Mighty Moose for our first match here.
Alright, here we go.
Pud Chunk is apparently a Wii Fit.
Oh really? I couldn't tell.
And all right, it's
They
a
got
Wii Fit.
Wii Fit.
We're starting off FFF 70 with a Wii Fit Ditto.
All right, the classic Jinx funny. If we know Jinx from Arizona, we know that this is very interesting.
Yeah, if only Jinx was here.
Yeah, he wouldn't be here.
Jinx commentating this would have been great.
All right, got Nair. With deep breathing, Wii Fit Trainer is an absolute menace.
It's true. I hate fighting a buffed up Wii Fit from that. Look at that. What was he at? The thing's in the way.
Could have just like mashed or something.
He could have mashed. That's true.
Okay, so for a moment there, both of them were perfectly content with just not doing anything, but now they're starting to approach. Got that F tilt, gonna push a chunk away. They're kind of just running around, not really using any projectiles that Wii Fit is mostly known. Never mind.
Oh,
that Sun Salutation is like better than it really needs to be. Not only does it heal, but it also like pretty much just creates pressure on your opponent to shield, which gives Wii Fit an opportunity to just move in if they need to.
it also heals you a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I
If
said.
you use that full. Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
I got the jab one.
Is that? No, that's not it. No, he's only at. Okay, well, I was gonna say he was only at like 70 or just like 50 or 60, but then he was at 75 out of nowhere.
Alright, got something. No.
Okay, he actually
Mash.
mashed that time. He learned. Will he do it again? He
No.
will. Will it matter? Maybe not. Oop, never mind.
Alright. Deep breathing. Not gonna get the full breath, being easily an opportunity to
Had he
kill.
had he
and-
waited just a little bit longer, maybe he could have got that kill. But
Yeah. Fun fact: deep breathing Wii Fit back air is only slightly less powerful than Sweet Spot Zard back air.
huh? Wait,
I'm
oh,
not-
deep breathing back air, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Not as bad as normal back air,
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah. Got some.
That's a,
Got some back and forths going on with the soccer balls and hits going on here.
it is true. Although overall, it seems Pudchunk knows what he's doing.
He at least knows about like landing Nair stuff and all that, but that just really seems like that's what he knows. He isn't really introducing anything new.
I'm sorry?
He isn't really introducing anything new, but we got that up smash with that really long-lasting hitbox there. Both of them just throwing out smash attacks, hoping it works. There's that back air.
Deep
See?
breathing. Was that deep breathing back air, or was that
Yes,
just back
that was
air?
deep breathing back
Okay.
air.
Nice. That's game one to Pudchunk.
Yeah.
Let's see where they go next. Will they both stay Wii Fit?
And apparently, Pudchunk forgot to put his controls in.
And yet he won.
If that ain't the definition of fundies, I don't know what is.
True. I hate playing with normal controls because tap jump sucks.
Tap jump sucks.
I hate using tap jump.
Also, I like having shoulder buttons as a trigger, as a jump.
Okay, I don't do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah, I guess that makes sense because when I play K-Roll, I don't really use the shoulder buttons much, or it doesn't really feel like it's not required.
Yeah. I also use Smash Stick. So at least in that sense, I don't mind the
Well-
default controls.
I guess that makes sense too because K-Roll, I don't know.
I mean, not even just for K. Rool, just for all my characters. I like Smash Stick.
What the,
It guarantees I can't mess up a smash tag when I want to.
but then you could just,
Yeah, but that could mess up. It could mess up. And one of those times you're doing that, maybe it messed up.
okay, we got Link versus Larry.
All right, Larry. Let's go, Larry.
I'm more of a Roy fan myself, sorry. Gotta love the
Yeah.
pink shades.
I prefer Iggy, but Larry's a close second.
Larry's pretty cool. To me, he's like the basic Koopaling.
I guess so.
Yeah. Hey, but both got some use of the Cloud Cart and Jab from Boost. Jab is an
Mecha Koopa
incredibly
running off the
powerful
platform
move
and
for-
dying.
Yeah.
Shout outs to that thing.
I feel like if Chunk is just able to like properly use the Nairs, which is like Link's best move, then he will be able to just snuff out most of Boost's approaches, which would force Moons to basically like camp him out, or at least go for bait and punish, which is for camping. It really takes a Bowser Jr. main to do that, and bait and punish, yeah, you ain't doing that.
I like that combo. Single hit of Dare to get hit with jab.
Alright, we got Chunk Trunk in a bit of a bad position here. They're gonna grab the Mecha Koopa, pull them back to stage now. This is the
Watch
chance.
out for the boomerang, yeah.
Would have been funny if he parried it and then hit him. That'd have been funny. Oh, we got the up B hit.
Yeah, hits him with the little hammer thing. Or the staff.
He didn't even do like the whole thing junior mains do when they would just like drop down, up B, dodge, and then hammer. Because that's what most of them do. You know, it's like get behind them easily and then hit
It's a
him.
good mix-up.
Yeah.
If you do it too much, obviously it gets really readable, but...
Yeah. It can be readable and it can be reactable in some cases if you're like a good enough distance away.
Punch that bomb away.
Yep.
And I don't want that here. And said, no. I don't want that.
Got the boomerang just ulting him in the air for a bit. Both players just running around each other for a bit. Got the boomerang.
Mecha Koopa not doing anything because...
Oh, got some neat little item play, but oh, he's gonna hit the down air, but is gonna be able to recover.
Trying to F-smash the Mecha Koopa. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah.
Nice little raid for the up air.
Yeah, that was a really good up air.
And that arrow is weird. Well, actually, it isn't weird. It's just like you can use it. But I guess in those cases it is usable since like it pretty much just stuns them in movement, which basically just gives
Oh
you
my gosh,
a bit of
Punch
control.
Chunk needs to kill.
Oh, super armor. Gotta watch out for that.
Mighty Moose missing the chance to do like a fair or something. Dude,
Uh, Mecha Koopa.
it's so fragile.
Yeah.
All right, well that's
down
the
tilt
set.
to up air. All right, that's interesting. All right, there you go.
Well, GG's to both players. I don't know if Mighty Moose was holding his controller upside down. I wasn't looking.
Trail mix and player 2 on stream.
But honestly, if he was playing with his controller upside down, that was some pretty good gameplay.
All right, give me a sec. Getting filthy.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we got next?
I think I heard player 2 as part of it, but I don't know.
Rail makes versus player 2. Tom, it's you versus player 2.
Oh, okay. GGCU players. Interesting.
I don't think player 2 is still a GCU player.
Oh,
I'm not sure if he still
isn't
goes
he
to
the
GCU.
snake player?
Yeah, he is a snake player.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
It seems a little bit early for this matchup, but I mean, I guess there's a lot of good people here.
Got a few entrants. Oh, my.
This is McDale signing off of commentary for now. Good luck to both players.
Yep. Okay, guess it's just me. Alone. Trying to figure out how to commentate alone. Okay, so Stravix versus player thing. I don't know. I know Strelbix is traditionally a puff player, but I don't know what the other guy plays. But I think it's a snake. That's what I'm assuming. Unless I'm thinking of a different player that has a similar name, but I don't know. Gotta figure out. Bulbasaur versus Little Bulb? That's just a brother match. Alright. That's a bit evil. Okay. Go on to PS. It is that player too. Okay. I was wondering. Okay. Okay, so this is a bit of a interesting matchup because you got a character that thrives off of getting combos, And then you basically got a character that can pretty much just use grenades to get out of combos. So it's pretty much just gonna depend on like, can the Puff get in, and can the Puff get like basically be faster than the Snake grenades, which is definitely possible. But you gotta account for the fact that Snake is not only heavy and a really good projectile user, but he can also kill pretty early, especially with moves like up air and yeah, like that. With up air, up tilt, like setup moves like up smash and the side B. He's got some pretty interesting moves that you can basically just snuff out whatever approaches Strelmix tries to use. Got a bunch of pounds, which is a very risky move for Strelmix's end, especially considering the fact that, oh yeah, C4. I don't even know if he blew it up or that was up randomly. Nice little back here. He did rolled out straight into grenade, letting player 2 get a free recovery. Now it's getting a little bit scary for Strelmix because a good like well there goes the back here. Doesn't really have rage, but Snake still has some pretty insane setups that can pretty much just send Puff flying really early. Oh, this could be that. Nope. Strelmix trying to do for the pound fair down air, but fair is not going to do enough to be able to send him away. Oh, this could be very dangerous. Puff's ledge guarding is absolutely insane, especially on slow recoveries like Snake's. Up. You gotta watch out for this. And it parried into up air, into up tilt. Now that's, yep. Trying to sing him. Oh, nice grenade. Nice grenade into down air. Okay. Player 2 just making a safe space for himself with all the explosives around here. Making it very hard for Strelmix to find an opening, especially with the fact that Strelmix really likes to use pound, which is with its big hitbox can detonate grenades. Alright, Gunner. Alright. Oh, he tried to do some kind of edge guard. I'm assuming it would have been dash attack or forward air. We don't know, but it doesn't matter at this point. Okay, now this is really dangerous to Strelmix because he is basically any of the explosions could kill him now. And Snake not only has a stock ahead, but has rage, which will just amplify the potential to kill even more. I tried to nair him, but he picked up the grenade instead, getting more damage. Player 2 is just really comfortable, like just running around him, making sure that Strelmix doesn't have an opportunity to just hit him, especially with all the back airs that Strelmix is fishing for. Got a recovery. Gotta watch out for that. Oh, and there goes the dash attack, finally killing player 2. Could this be a chance for Strelmix to just sort of make a comeback with any of his like rest confirms? We'll have to see. Oh. Okay. I guess that worked. Alright, Strelmix doing a run back to PS2. Pretty understandable. Well. Oh, actually. Music pick, okay. Strelmix gonna go wolf with something? No, it's gonna stick to Jigglypuff. Very interesting. Player 2 going for another fist bump. Okay, understandable. Hopefully Strelmix learned his lesson about like just letting player 2 take control of the stage with the explosives, and hopefully he can like actually get some combos and get some combos that aren't just 2 hits, and hopefully like be able to make some momentum. And it looks like he's gotten more momentum than last time, especially with all the explosives player 2 is just blowing himself up with. Alright. Yeah, there's a whole lot of explosives going on. Nikita? Alright, got the pound. Oh, able to use the grenade in the air to pretty much just push away Strelmix to the blast zone. Now this is very oh, okay, fair. Has enough damage to basically just shuffle away Snake out of his super armor. Gonna use the downer to pretty much come back to stage, but now they're pretty much in a bit of a scrap. Oh, downer. Alright. There. Apparently the game audio is very quiet. That's pretty neat. That's pretty PogChamp. I hate that I said that. Got the classic up smash spam, pretty much leaving a wall up for Jigglypuff to go around, but he's patient enough to wait for it. And now we're gonna see a sort of another scrap, but Soilmix is now in another pretty dangerous situation where up tilt is definitely gonna kill. Or any of like his traps involving C4s and up smashes are definitely gonna kill. Oh. Oh, there we go. Let's go rest. Oh, and it's an immediate kill, which makes it even. Hopefully for Soilmix, he can get another confirm. And oh nope, you didn't get it. Okay. So now Soilmix is definitely gonna have to be able to get those confirms, because if he gets past a certain percentage threshold, it's basically gonna be all about scrapping with Snake. And Soilmix is definitely doing a better job at doing that now, or at least getting around and not getting hit himself. Oh, he tried to do a read. That would have been sick. Okay. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of improvement with Soilmix going around the C4s and grenades and all that, which will definitely improve his momentum, at least when it comes to getting hit and not being hit. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, air dodge just could be it. Got the floating thing. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Alright. This is very dangerous for both players. Well, actually, Snake has a bit of leeway right now. And Puff is pretty much on the verge of death at this point. But hopefully... Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Down throw to up B. Up air. Up tilt. Right. And that's going to do it. This is going to... Shut it, please. Please silence your mouth. Okay. Don't know what's going to happen now.
Hi, Curb Story.
Oh, yo, what up?
How's it going?
Going good? How about you?
I just won my first set.
Okay.
Azriel and Vidiot.
I believe these are like these, the two players that are from a high school that GC is talking about.
Yeah,
Apparently
there
they're
were
pretty
some
good.
high school students that signed up for the tournament today.
Okay. Gotta love seeing high school players play. As a high schooler myself, pretty interesting. I heard there was a PT man in the Millennium team. Needless to say, I'm going to judge them very vigorously. Is that you? What? Are you the PT player? Okay, you're safe. What? Oh, I think he's on like... Okay. Alright. Okay, this isn't the PT I'm gonna judge heavily, so this is someone else.
Is this yours?
Oh, yeah, that's mine.
I'm just gonna move a little bit so it's between us.
Yeah.
Alright, we have the return of Azriel.
The Zivus.
The Zivus. I don't know, who is that guy?
I don't know who the Zivus is. By the Zivus.
No, I said the Zionist.
Fearless get called? Did get called.
Okay.
Alright, but on stream, let's...
Yeah, it's see here. It's Ezreal versus Vidiot.
Okay. Ezreal is an old school Arizona player who moved away for a little bit, but now he's back.
Oh, really?
He used to rep the Pikachu, yeah. Back in the Smash 4 days.
Oh, okay. I joined when Smash 4 was dead, so yeah, I guess it makes sense why I don't recognize him.
Super old school player. Had good results back in the day too. See how he does tonight.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Hello.
Hello.
Damn, you're not even gonna put it on?
I don't want to wear your stinky hot dog helmet.
I washed it. I washed it recently.
Stinky hot dog helmet. That got
Did
funny.
you call it a helmet?
Yes.
it got funnier with each word.
You're
Gotta love,
stinky
gotta
hot
love that
dog.
alliteration. Gotta love that alliteration. Alliteration always amps apes.
Well, and it was the specificity of it too. You said helmet instead of hat, and that's witty. I appreciate that. All right, it sounds like they're gonna start on PS2.
Yep, the traditional AZ start stage. We all seen this before. Yada yada.
Well, Azrael extended the invitation to go elsewhere. Considerate of him. I appreciate that.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right,
Yep.
Pikachu versus Toon Link.
As I predicted, he's still repping the Pikachu. Toon Link's a really cool pick.
Yeah, you don't see that many Toon Links. I mean, we did have one here, but
We had Bethel, and the Womp used to
Not
play Toon Link as well, but now he's mostly going Sonic.
damn, unfortunate.
Vidya was doing a good job of racking on some damage, but Azrael's finally starting to get his openings. What is important to note that Ezreal had a bye in the bracket, whereas Vidya had to play a set.
Oh.
And what a nasty spike coming out from Ezreal.
Yeah, Ezreal knew that. Oh, Ezreal knew that that Vidya had basically no jumps, so he was able to take advantage of that and basically just like turn it into a lead.
Oh, he might have tap jump on. That seemed like it was supposed to be an intentional out of shield up B.
Well, maybe that is his controls. We don't know.
I mean, tap jump has some utility, but if
Most people don't go with it. Though.
exactly,
That's
most
the
people
thing.
don't. And for a Toon Link, that up B out of shield is a vital tool. Nice nair. I was expecting Pikachu's side B to hit Idiot, but spaced it very well. Got the kill.
Player name, play Somniac. Yeah. Player name.
All right, and Vidya is still in this. He's doing a really good job playing defensively around Azrael's hitboxes and such. But a Randy forward smash will definitely take that second stock here.
All right, now this is where the ledge guard situations can really help a lot in Toon Link a lot because he has a lot of. Oh no, this is pretty dangerous now.
He made it back. It's interesting to see that Vidya is comfortable with going off stage against, of all characters, Pikachu. He's gonna have to be a little bit careful with those decisions if he decides to go off stage.
Vidya is definitely trying a lot to grab him, but it's only putting him in more of a disadvantage than advantage, especially with all the lag that Toon Link's grapple has.
Ooh, he tried to do something nasty. Coco leaned forward in his seat over there, I saw. Ooh.
Yep, that's the face of a Coco.
Azrael is displaying a level of comfort that someone with his experience and years can display. He's certainly comfortable, but we'll wait.
This definitely seems like it's a very comfortable game for Ezreal, especially with the fact that he's basically just exploiting all of Vidya's bad decisions in this game, with like stuff like that. You really got to make sure that when you're using Toon Link upbeat, you got to use it out of shield. If you're using it randomly, that could cause a lot of risk.
With the bomb?
Oh,
He
no.
might have been able to tech that, but no.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
good first game coming out from Ezreal. Vidya definitely showed some promise and potential. We'll have to see what the second game entails.
Didn't help when it come to teching, which is impossible because it was an untechable hit. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, once you hit high enough percents, you can't tech those.
Which he was, so he didn't tech those.
You know?
All right, FD. Okay.
This ain't melee where you can tech anything.
You can tech anything in melee.
Huh?
Oh, Vidya's going Piranha Plant now. Okay.
Ooh, I'm excited. Yeah, in every Smash game before Ultimate, you could tech at any percent.
Huh. It
Ultimate,
only started in this game.
Yep, this was the first game where they put a hard cap depending on how high your knockback was.
Well, I guess that makes sense, but seems kind of odd. But whatever.
I think the whole point was to prevent very strange, untechable situations that were present in Smash 4 by intentionally designing techs instead of letting the system decide how it happens, you have a more understandable way of teching. But that being said, there is a limit to what you can do.
Okay, but I know Piranha Plant seems like a very strange pick to go for Vidiot because Piranha Plant is generally a worse character than Toon Link. But I think what he's trying to go for is that if Vidiot can take advantage of Ezreal's attempts to be aggressive, he can like pretty much throw out Patui and trade damage and all that. Like
yeah.
that.
And Azrael is very much utilizing the up B as a approach tool.
Oh, I'm playing now.
All right, have a good set. And then there were one commentator. No, this game is definitely even, and the choice to go to FD definitely is a good decision on Vidiot's part. Azrael doesn't have any protection from the platforms, and I will welcome to the mic Mr. Peck.
Yes.
Yes. Have you been watching the set?
I have not, but I you know, Piranha Plant's pretty funny.
He is. We do some silly things.
The funny plant.
Nice dash back. That was really good. Ooh, he's trying to get these reverse edge guards. He doesn't sweet spot.
Doesn't get the ledge.
He's doing a good job. He's trying to maintain center stage. He's trying to stay like tricky with his movement, not overcommitting to anything. Piranha Plant is heavy. It's going to definitely be a little bit heavier for Azrael to kill Piranha Plant than Toon Link.
That pot adds a lot of weight.
Look
Dash
at that. He's at 177.
Absolutely.
And dash attack is a kill move for Pikachu.
Yeah. Ooh, gets the back air though.
There we go. All right.
Yeah.
Boxer.
It is cool to have this high school here. I just played against one of the people, and they do very well. They're definitely representing their school well, and we can see if they can continue to beat people.
Yeah.
I did win.
Can't count out someone like Azrael though. He came out and throwing out some combos and evening up these this percentage. Nice dash back and forth, trying to wait out Vidiot's decision making there with the Patui.
Tries to catch the DI in on the down throw, but does not get the spike. Does
Ooh, Vidiot! He really likes to be off stage, and he'll try to go for these reverse edge guards. But it's in situations like that where if he's not careful, he'll accidentally kill himself. And now he needs to regain his composure. He's still in this, but it's hard. And Azrael coming out with a quick kill for the 2-0.
I can't commentate. Jane just told me to commentate.
All right, brother.
Good job.
No, you too, brother. How was your first set? Did you play your first set?
Yeah, I played against one of the kids from the high school.
Did you win or what?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think he's a freshman. So he did good. Better
they're
than
all
I
good.
was when I was a freshman. Because I didn't have this game.
Oh, I was awful. I didn't start competing until college, and I was bad.
I get eggs to play in Andy on stream.
I grew up playing Melee and on the Nintendo 64. Because for some reason we never had it on the Wii, and I didn't have like a.
Yeah.
And so like when this game came out, I was like, dang, I gotta play this. They probably have more characters than 6 or 12. So I was like, dang, fun. But no one ever wanted to play with me. I was like, dang, that sucks. And then I came here and everyone was like,
Hey, you got good really quickly too.
yeah,
I'm glad
no,
you.
It's fun. I've enjoyed playing a lot.
All right, I heard that we have Andy and Ags on stream. I haven't seen Andy compete in this game in a while, and I know he's always a pleasure to see, a welcome sight at GCU. I believe he plays Shulk, if I'm not mistaken, but he may play someone else. I think he plays Shulk. Then Ags is the resident Sephiroth expert on the varsity team, I believe. Don't quote me on that. I think he's on varsity. I'm pretty certain he's on varsity. We are waiting, though, to see who comes up. I'll be playing Simply Turtles my next set. Oh, if I beat Simply Turtles, I have the potential to play against Schroeder, which would be a pleasure, because I don't think I played Schroeder in Ultimate yet. I'm not sure. I feel like I have. I want to say I have, but that may not be true. We'll see. Who's behind? Put my phones away.
I get Raven, play Andy, regular Andy. Get Tobias, play Danny Wren. Tobias and Danny Wren.
I'll let you work.
I get Mosan.
I'll let you work through that.
Mosan, Sakai.
How was I know Friday you were doing.
Thank you, buddy.
I get Adam to play Baron. Adam, Baron.
All right. We are getting into it. We have Ags versus And Andy. I was incorrect. And Andy does not play Shulk, but he's repping Falco from the looks of it, which is hype. And they're getting into it. And Andy starting off by lasering, but Ags kind of brushing off the attack and going in for the kills. And Andy, though, having a good knowledge of Falco's combo game, throwing out some very strong combos, gets hit by the purple Skittles, though, that Sephiroth likes to play. And Andy able to regain stage control and even reverse the edge guard that Ags was displaying. This is a very even game, and Andy already showing early on an impressive front against the well-known Ags here at GCU. As the game is continuing, they're kind of resetting into neutral. Ags very much displaying a good understanding of patience in neutral. And Andy's not falling for anything. He's not approaching sloppily, but he does have to recover. Ags trying to get a two-frame with that F-tilt. Not able to land it, and Andy back, regains center stage. I thought he was going to go for a grab there. He decided to pressure Ags' shield with down tilts. Does a really good job of shielding as soon as he gets back on, because Ags is pressuring with those F-tilts at ledge. A little bit of a sloppy, rushed, forced way back on stage. These players are at even percents now, playing the tiptoe game, seeing who will die, who will get a loose hit to take this first stock. Ags doing a tomahawk F-tilt, trying to be sneaky against Andy. Andy's holding on to his stock. He's doing really well. Keeps finding Ags dropping shield. He's able to get that kill with a very tricky fair. Ags is not far behind in this game. All he has to do is take the stock. Ags forcing his way in with that F-tilt. And Andy doing a really good job trying to be careful with how he gets back on stage. He finds himself again off stage. Welcome to the mic, Marco. Good friend, Marco.
How's it going, Sam?
Good. This is game one, and Ags has just tied up this game. And Andy showing a very impressive capability to keep up with Ags, who's on the varsity team here at GCU.
Varsity team.
Yeah, he's a really well-respected player here. And Andy, I'm not sure if he's an alumni from here or if he's still attending, but doing really well with his Falco right now.
Yeah, but it looks like it might be neck and neck right now. But Sephiroth's gonna get him with that jab. And currently in the advantage state.
That's the tricky thing about Sephiroth's kit, the purple Skittles. Do you back off and be defensive so that you're prepared for the purple Skittle to hit you? Or do you ignore it altogether and keep fighting?
Very true. And the purple Skittles can easily break your shield, especially with Sephiroth's down smash.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for that saucy stuff, but
But the back air is gonna take the Falco out.
his execution was a little sloppy, and as a result, Ags took advantage of the situation. He's trying to jab. He has a sword. What are you jabbing for? Ooh, this is a. All right, Ags is starting to run away with this. All right, Marco has to leave from the looks of it. Ags is definitely showing the composure of a top player. And Andy, though, definitely able to squeeze himself in and take that kill. He's a little bit behind, but we've seen him display already in this game that he's capable of catching up. A little bit of a sloppy recovery, forcing his way back on the stage. Ags trying to get a killer spike. That would have ended the game right there if he'd spaced it a little bit better. That's all right. Here's an opening for Andy. Tries to get a tech chase, but Ags wisely rolls through Andy. Now Andy has to get ledge and make his way back in. Ags kind of gives it back to Andy, but now Andy's in a juggle situation, trying to find his footing. All right. Here we go, Andy. All this pressure. And he drops shield for the dash attack. Ags able to take that game by the skin of his teeth, honestly. That was a pretty back and forth, even game.
Yeah, but ultimately the Sephiroth's gonna take game one, and we'll see how this game continues.
Heck yes. Cameron. All right. Anywho, going into game two, and Andy counterpicking Ags to Battlefield. Not a bad stage for Falco, if I do say so. Definitely gives Falco a lot of opportunity to extend his vertical combos a little bit. But Ags is very familiar with spatial control when it comes to utilizing Sephiroth against most matchups. Really good use of the counter. I don't know how that counter from Falco, the Shine counter, interacts with the Sephiroth counter. It's definitely weird. I think it's a good decision for Andy to use that. I love how Andy is utilizing Falco Blaster. Every once in a while, he'll just like turn around and just shoot it off. And I think that always throws people off when they're not used to that.
Yeah, it's an essential tool in Falco's toolkit, and I'm honestly surprised Andy's not using it even more, especially with Sephiroth's range.
Well, what is he doing? That was scary. Whatever that was, it ended up not being anything, but it terrified me.
Well, that ended up costing Andy his stock right there, and looks like Sephiroth has a lead.
All right, down smash? No down smash. He's not willing to threaten Sephiroth when he's at ledge. Ags with the tricky up air. Here comes Andy. He might have been able to get a back air for the kill there, but that's all right. Nice, catching that air dodge. And Andy's back in the game, just a little bit behind, but that's all right. Ags chasing him down, forcing Andy to go super low, and the spaced down air.
And
that sucks.
Air is going to grab him and kill him. That's such a low percentage, too.
It's killer. And Falco does, even if he'd lived that, he doesn't have the recovery to make it back. He already had to use his double jump trying to get back. And Andy, though, I still see the fire in him. Ags has a pretty big fire, though. Nice
And that
counter.
parry's going to grab Falco. And
Oh, that was weird. He wants to spike, but you can't do that against Sephiroth. His recovery is so freaking big.
And Sephiroth can shark through the ledge.
Ooh! Well, he's still, yeah. Good
Looks
set.
Like Andy's out.
Good set. It's against a player as talented and experienced as Ags. That's hard, but it was well fought, and Andy did a really good job.
Nugget, jam jars, and simply turtles
Oh.
on screen.
It's me.
It looks like Jam Jars is going to compete. In the meantime, I'll continue commentating on this stream.
Wait, never mind, Sam. Still playing in a really quick. So I'm gonna call another stream match.
Yo, wait.
Stream, Nugget, Crimson Shadows, and Realm. Crimson Shadows and Realm.
Man. I feel like it's been forever since we commentated together.
Dude, I haven't.
Actually.
Like, I did SAK commentary in quarantine for a little bit, but then after that, I was like, I've got other stuff to do. So I'll commentate a little bit while I'm here, but yeah. The scene is being reborn.
Oh yeah, we got how many? We got like 77 people here.
Something like that. It was a good turnout.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We got all kinds of people. It's color 8. And I also need to get back into commentating because I haven't done it in quite some time. I commentate monthlies, and then like that's it.
I'll get back into it when I get back into it.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
18.
What are we looking at?
This is my bracket. That's all. This is Realm and
Realm
Crimson
and
Shadows.
Crimson Shadows, a very promising geek player, actually, a new school player too. Been making a name for himself. Does well a lot at TGC every now and again.
Gotcha.
And we have my man Realm from GCU, a Link player, regular here. That's pretty good whenever he comes out.
He might be. I don't know if he's varsity or JV. I think he's. Gotcha. Yeah, he's JV. Still really good.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's common knowledge. Right now? Okay.
Oh, you gotta play?
I do.
All right, bad. All right, well then I guess I'm just gonna rock the mic myself.
You got it, baby.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please bear with me as I sit here and commentate this boring ass game of Link versus Sheik. We got the story battle. Actually, I don't even think this is. Nah, these two have never like fought. I don't think so. Nah, never. Absolutely not. 'Cause that's Zelda, so yeah, they would never fight. Even when she disappeared and was Sheik for a little bit, it was like just helping Link around. Like they still like never like that. But that would be a pretty like could you imagine in like the next Legend of Zelda game that you just get like it's a secret boss battle against Sheik? That would be OD. Right, deep breath. And Crimson Shadows, and here we go. Game 1, ladies. Crimson round 2. Round. Crimson Shadow's gonna go ahead and get that really quick early damage. I can't see. I can't see that mess. I can't see that mess from where I'm sitting. Woo! Oh, never mind. I gotta go play.
Hello, it's me, Cryptari. I'm back. So, Realm versus Crimson Shadows. Yeah.
I'm an outsider. You're still allowed to commentate,
Yeah.
even though I'm from the flag.
I'm sure you will. Okay, so we got two Legend of Zelda characters. One of the players I know really well.
Crimson or Realm?
Crimson.
Got you. Realm's my boy. I was playing friendlies with him earlier. When he came up to Lumber Smash to NAU, he played friendlies with me for like 3 hours straight. He's a bro. I'm low-key a bit of a Realm bias.
Yeah, but you gotta watch out for Crimson's advantage state, especially with Sheik, with how her hits can pretty much just go out of
because
go
Link,
everywhere.
Link doesn't really have any quick get-off-me moves like Sheik does. She can kind of just mash and like really frame trap you with anything by just throwing out aerials and wow.
Yeah, what Link has is Nair, and that's pretty much it in this case.
Really true. At least up close.
Sheik definitely has the superior approach options when it comes to this matchup.
Unfortunate right there, not getting the sweet spot on uppy. I think that might have killed if it got a sweet spot. But
It would have killed.
Securing the kill nonetheless. Realm evening things up. Putting things right back.
Both players playing a fairly patient game. Crimson, when in neutral, prefers to like have needles on hand, so that way like if their opponent tries to go up to him, Crimson can just throw out the needles, stun them, and start a combo.
It's got the same energy as a Game & Watch holding Bell when you see fully charged needles.
No,
somewhat, I would say.
I don't know. I can see that whole patience is working out for Crimson.
Oh yeah.
Because Crimson is definitely taking a lot more neutral wins, which is really helpful for him, especially with how slow that Link's.
And you see him just throwing out those aerials, throwing out that F smash to catch a bunch of Realm's options and disadvantage. Just chasing him all over the stage right now. But Realm firing back here. I think something started. Ooh, must have been a misinput, I think. That up B. Ooh, nice little string there from Crimson.
Watch out.
Situation. Oh, unfortunately not going to get the sweet spot.
He's in bouncing fish range. Oh, nice.
That was some shenanigans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Realm tried to use the bomb to his recovery, but it didn't work because
he teched into something.
I think it was Sheik up smash.
Got sent into another dimension.
Yeah.
Regardless, Crimson gonna take a one stock lead here, and he's pushing. Ooh, missing the bouncing fish.
Oh, this
might be
is
a
death.
kill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing that you really got to watch out for Link, other than Nair, is his reversals.
Dude,
if Link is able to reversal you with an up B, that's like pretty much death for you.
But the thing is, it is a bit of risk on the Link's part because I believe you can't snap to ledge, if I'm not mistaken, if you do it reverse.
It definitely
You can only
does
land
help.
on stage.
It definitely does help with the lingering hitbox, but yeah, you got to be able to like make sure that you can make it back to stage if you're planning
yeah.
on reversing.
Absolutely. Wow.
Oh,
Really
yeah.
nice bouncing fish.
You've got to watch out for bouncing fish. It goes so far.
Such a good burst option. Might not kill super early, but in the context of Sheik's skid, it really doesn't have to.
Who keeps spilling their Coca-Cola here?
Do we got
There's a stage
we
here a
got
bit
we got a
ago.
little we got a cleaning bottle. We don't got paper towels though.
I'll be back.
Trail next to the proletariat.
Oh my goat. All right, getting to game two.
Back with the clean desk.
Hell
and a
yeah.
new game.
Heck yeah. My bad.
Oh, FD Yoshi's story? This is
They must have
fun.
gentlemen to this. They
Really?
must have gentlemen to this.
I'm pretty sure this is completely legal. Like, even if you don't count gentlemaning, I'm pretty sure this is allowed.
Are all stages the exact? I thought some were different.
I'm pretty
in
sure
FD
some
form.
are illegal, like stages that make you 2D and some that like have some weird
good-
mechanics to it.
Good point. Good point. But yeah. I've
Alright, see ya. Okay, so it's just me now. So we got some pretty good ledge guarding from Crimson, but this could be... Alright, both players are back at ledge. Gotta watch out for those long-range attacks that deal a lot of damage and hit you really hard. But Crimson's able to move around it seamlessly and... Oh. That was pretty impressive, just running through Link like that. That's pretty hard to do. It's kind of weird to see a Link that doesn't really use Nair whenever he can. But hey, appreciate the uniqueness. Alright, Needles. Oh, that was a nice little stun trap there. Oh, using the bomb to force Sheik into the Dancing Fish animation, but it doesn't help because Sheik is still back at stage and is now in a lead with an edge guarding situation here. Oh, trying to use the up B explosion to gimp him, but it doesn't matter because he couldn't get it back anyway. Alright, potential combo here. Very dangerous.
Lost one.
Alright. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay, Shadow. Okay. Got the luck. We got the offstage game here. Oh, this is a reverse. Oh, no. He got out of it. Okay. That's new. Oh, that's actually really weird. Don't usually see them miss that. But hey, what are you gonna do? It's Sheik. Oh, trying to do some kind of drag down, but he was at 200%, and this is Penguin 01.
Yep. So how's this match been going so far?
Fairly Crimson Shadow's favored, especially with all like the right moves he's been making in neutral, basically allowing him to get more neutral wins. But
Yeah.
Realm has been able to like get some reversals on him, so if he can like pull this through, then you might be able to make it back.
Oh, well, I'm going now.
Oh,
It's
okay,
nice meeting
bye. Glad to see someone came here just for me to explain something for them to immediately leave. I love this place. Alright, where were we? Okay, dangerous situation. Link off stage. Sheik at a deadly percent with that. Yeah, okay, that checks out. Wait, is Crandor running the stream? I can't believe Crandor's running the stream. We're all doomed. Oh yeah? What do you do then? Do transition then. Okay, fine. Okay, so now... Grandor, get over here, commentate with me. We're the commentary pair. We sang Sonic Well, you sang Sonic Undergrounds. Yeah, you sang Undergrounds with me. We had something. Okay, down air spike, we got it. Boo! Get off, Coco. Okay, so 1-1 situation. Pretty nice dare on Realm's part here. Alright, let's see what stage Crimson is gonna go to, so... I'm not gonna say anything until after. Okay, Yoshi's Lilat. Yep, expected that. especially with the potential kills that Sheik can get with bouncing fish and all that. This makes sense. Unless, okay, I was gonna say unless Crimson goes Roy, which I know he's gone against me before. But no, he's gonna stick it out with the Sheik. Realm on his phone. On his phone. Yeah, don't you give me that look. I see you. Oh, okay. Getting the music. Okay. Classic Zelda and Zelda matchup once again. Let's see how this goes. Okay, game 3, Town and City. And immediately we can see that Realm is going for a more projectile-heavy approach with like throwing out the boomerang, arrow, and bomb. But yeah, he's basically going to use that the distance he can. He's going to be able to use the distance he can cover with Town and City to basically use it as a zoning area. But he's forgotten that Crimson can pretty much do the same thing, but he has combos. And not only that, but he also has combos that can potentially eat the bouncing fish, which is deadly on this stage. Alright. Oh, tried to get the bouncing fish, but it missed. Oh, the air dodge. Is he gonna die? No, he isn't. He lives. Okay. Once again, very good situation for Crimson Shadows here. Getting F-tilt into nothing. Now we're back to neutral. Alright, down throw. I was expecting back throw to get the ledge guard situation, but that makes sense. Well, I don't know, actually. Alright, got the bomb. Both characters able to utilize the bomb, but the bomb's just going to be immediately discarded. Okay, this is pretty dangerous. Oh, but Sheik's got that special recovery there. Okay. F smash not gonna kill. You gotta remember, Sheik can't kill. It's been a thing since the game came out. Gotta love when Sheik doesn't kill. Okay, Crandor. Nah, I'm just saying okay, Crandor. I wasn't trying to be snarky. I thought someone was trying to talk to me, but was apparently just talking about chicken. Oh. Alright, I'm playing now. See ya.
Halo and EO4. I get Coco to play player 2. Coco and player 2. Kracko and Jumbo Jack. Kracko, Kumi, sorry, and Jumbo Jack. Play mainframe. I get hacked to play real minutes. Hacked to play real minutes. I get Lil Wolf to play Moshan.
Jack, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm about to get real ignorant, so I hope you're ready. Oh my God. All right, we got some Millennium High School prodigy out here named Drago Kamui versus the Master of Mix-Ups, Jumbo Jack, aka Devin Carter. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I think, what are we in? Like winners round 3 or something? Something like that. I don't know. Whatever. Oh well. Who cares? Anyway, Jumbo Jack just playing this Joker. Usually a prominent Diddy man. Oh wow. Nice. Schroeder versus Sam. Sounds like fun. Ooh, but you know what does not sound like fun right now? This game number 1. I don't know none of these people. Oh my goodness, that back air. Now he's got Arsene. Ooh, dad is home. Dad is home. He is not happy. He said, "Who is putting hands on my son? Come out here and catch this fade. You got wings, so do I. Bet. Come run it. Ooh, we in that back air. Yes, sir. You already know, best move in the game. Well, like top 5, honestly. But Arsene, ooh, we have left for milk. We have left to go to the store to get milk. Arsene is out of here. Oh my God, he got stabbed. Took him around the corner. That is gonna be a stock apiece. Now it looks very even. Ooh, very good punish on the counter, the hold, whatever. I forgot what it's called. Rebel Scar. Yeah, that's what it is. And I'm trying to remember the names of moves and stuff. It's OD. Whoa! I like that. I like that. To punish the get up attack, or the neutral get up. Dragon Kamui. I like that. Good stuff. Ooh, counter. There's the air dodge, and you, sir, are alive. Ooh, Jumbo Jack messes up his edge guard. Ooh, that up tilt lasted a long time. Oh my God, no, sir. No, sir. No. We don't like that. But I mean, hey, everybody dies to it. All right, here we go. Then coming, it was a pretty even game for the most part, and then got pretty unlucky with the way that Jumbo Jack has gotten back on stage. Ooh, good hold on the F smash. Almost killing too, however. Might need a little bit extra. You might want to try and do something before Arsene comes out. Oh my goodness, Jumbo Jack is gonna go ahead and land back on stage. Ooh, pins. Ooh, we're not going nowhere. Right. Ooh, okay. Get off me. Ooh, good down there comes from Drago Kami. Ooh, gets shot. Ooh, and he dies for it too. Okay. All right, 61%. It's doable. It's kind of doable, but it's starting to slowly get away from him. He has to try and make like a little bit of like a bigger impact before Jumbo Jack can either keep him off stage or before Arsene comes back home. Whoa. Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
How you doing, man? Yes, sir. Winners round 3, game 1 of Jumbo Jack. It is. It was looking pretty close, but Drago Kami just got a little unlucky. Ooh, Arsene is out here. Oh my God, the
play counter. Unfortunately, gonna win the counter. But this is Arsene Joker, so really all it takes is a sneeze at this percent.
Yeah, he needs he's at like what, 114? Oh my God. Oh, doesn't get that follow up.
Oh, that might be nope. Smartly saving his double jump.
Ooh, I don't like that. We're relying a little too heavy on the F smash, and that's gonna get him a dash attack, and that would be game number 1 in the hands of Jumbo Jack.
Yep, and I think this matchup is really difficult for Lauren because she really doesn't have the airspeed to actually get away from Joker in disadvantage.
Nah,
so you saw in that exchange, especially when Joker has Arsene, he can kind of just do whatever. He can throw out bears, throw out that dash attack.
Yeah, absolutely. He can kind of just hang around the space. So when Corrin is in the air, they don't really have anywhere that they can really go. So what Jumbo Jack is doing, he can kind of just hang around in this space.
Yeah.
To be able to punish any of your defensive options, and you trying to get back to the stage, whether you want to attack or you want to air dodge or you want to try and double jump, that could be very easily readable with how slow you are. However, we do not have this issue anymore, as we have the Pyra/Mythra coming out for game number 2.
Yep. You got Sheik with a sword and then Ganon with a sword.
Absolutely.
Basically.
However,
Foresight.
Let's see the future.
He does. He does.
All right, right now, Jumbo Jack is doing a pretty good job of just trying to keep himself in spaces where he can. Oh no!
I wonder if he reverses up. No, even then, Mythra's recovery is really not the best.
Even still, with a double jump, you should have been able to make that back. So maybe I don't know.
Up being too early, I think. Potentially.
Maybe he did something to where he got his double jump sniped at.
Oh, potentially, yeah. Because all of Joker's multi hits and gun alike just double jumps.
Right. I'm gonna. Jumbo Jack.
We do see why Mythra is just a crazy good character, because she just dominates. Solid down smash into up smash, or dare up smash.
Trying to fight back, get himself back on stage. Now he needs to establish a little bit of control in the neutral. He needs to find a way to get Jumbo Jack off of him. But right now, Jumbo Jack is he's putting himself in spots to where he can kind of just catch Drago Kami wherever he goes.
Mm-hmm. One of the biggest things, Mythra is really good at playing the mid-range, kind of like Cloud is. Mm-hmm. But when Joker's running at you, especially with Arsene, it's scary to play the mid-range because he has the movement and he has the frame data to just get in on you.
Absolutely.
Even as a character as oppressive as Pyra/Mythra.
Correct. And then right now, honestly, it's been all Mythra. Maybe we need the. There we go.
There we go.
Let me get the red sword. Ooh, the up tilt. Almost killing, too.
Ooh, barely missing that up air.
Dash tag. That's. Ooh.
Oh, some bad DI. Probably trying to mash out of that grab.
Ooh, my man said, I don't want to. That was the I don't want to play anymore DI.
He said, straight to game number 2.
Take that straight to losers, because I'm out of here. This is best of 3. Oh, no up air. Then again, he probably could have air dodged.
Barely out of the range, maybe?
Yeah, maybe he was just actually, I think he was.
Yeah, Jumbo Jack is just completely running away with this right now. If Moon doesn't find a stock, Oh, well.
There goes the down air at a disadvantage. Going to go ahead and get himself a stock. I don't know, man.
It's Pyra/Mythra, so you never want to count him out. You never want to say never, but.
Even still, this is looking kind of rough.
For sure.
And Jumbo Jack's, he's just kind of just hitting. He's just in all the right spots, hitting all the right buttons. He's getting there faster.
Really familiar in the matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it definitely shows.
Back throw, off stage. Okay. And it's like Drago Kami, he's not really getting enough like damage on the table. Like every time he's found like an opportunity to
Oh, and speaking of finding
Rest in
opportunities,
peace.
Lumberjack gonna find an opportunity to hit that F smash.
Yeah, but that's
Here
gonna
at
be it.
2-0. I'm gonna go grab my. Oh, I need to play.
Oh, well, that's fine. What I was gonna say earlier was Drago Kame, what he needed to do is he needed to like he wasn't getting enough damage in against Lumberjack. Like every time that he found like an opportunity to swing at him, he just wasn't getting like the damage in. So, you know, need to do a little bit better of that. Oh my goodness. Right now we have. Alright, let me. Ooh, I love this song.
I mean, it is. It's like this. I don't know.
Alright, we have Curb Starry versus Chatham. Dang, I gotta use the bathroom. Actually, I'm about to just go. I mean, I don't have to stay here. Alright, I'll be back.
Nick Dale to play Torch. Nick Dale and Torch. They gotta get one to play Tobias. One and Tobias. I get player 2 to play Texas. Tetsudo JK. Not Jordan, he's in the restroom. Oh, he's in the restroom? Okay. Someone in the function.
I hate that button. I know I hate these buttons. I don't know. Like, wait. I got it. Rivers in the desert isn't. I'm gonna go. Feel these triggers. And feel the one on the right. Feel the one on the left. Yeah. Well, that's his grab button. Jordan's in shambles, bro. You're doing how am I
now game 2 is starting. Like, and Adam is going to pick Cloud again, and Curbstar is switching over to Lucario. Unique matchup for sure, not one we usually see. Looks like Curbstar is going to cross slash, but Adam gets him with that up B. Adam gets him with dash attack. This is a neutral and manages to get the grab. Let's see if gets Curbstar. And Curbstar whiffs Shadow Ball.
Halo, play great grip.
Adam gets him with the cross slash. Curbstar is one stock down, but don't rule him out. Remember, we just saw him win the last game with Squirtle. And Curbstar is gonna get him with a forward. Oh, but Chatham gets 3 up airs and a dash attack. And we see him with that forward air. Chatham with limit. Chatham gets him with the up tilt. Get the cross slash one more time. Oh, but Party's back in the game. It's a nice little right there. And Curbstar.
Come on. Jumbo Jackson.
Got him with the cross slash. Be anyone's game. Easily backs. Got him with the limit, but let's see what he's going to do, and he gets the cross slash.
Pineapple X to play
And now we're in the 3rd game.
I get Boros to play Bulbasaur. I get Drago Complete to play Medusa.
We're gonna see Curbstar go back to the Pokemon trainer because Lucario wasn't working for him. Games are neck and neck, and this is the final game of the set. And once again, Chatham gets him with a cross slash, but we're gonna see a forward air and a nice combo from the Squirtle. Looks like the game is even now, but Squirrel's gonna get him with the up B. Chatham has his limit and manages to get him with the neutral B. Curbstar whips the grab. And Chatham is able to punish it. Right now we're in once again, Chatham gets him with the cross slash, a classic move from the Cloud, and he gets him with the cross slash with the limit again. But Chatham is at 91%. He could easily die to any move that Charizard throws out. Charizard goes with the up B. See if Curbstar can actually take the stock. Curbstar with a nice smash attack and another smash attack. Looks like Chatham landed right into that one. Chatham whiffs the cross slash. We're gonna see Charizard hit him with the flame breath. And oh my god, Chatham just lost and was gimped by Charizard's flame breath. We're gonna see Curbstar throw out the Charizard again. It seems to be working for him. He gets him with the grab, gets him with the dash attack, goes for a neutral air, misses, and gets it with the neutral air once again. Oh, we see him go for the forward tilt, and once again with the Flame Breath. Let's see if we can get gimped again. Hopefully not. We want to see an epic battle. Significant proportion. Oh, and it looks like Chenem gets up the cross slash. Curb Starry's at 140%. Any move that Cloud throws can easily take the stock. And there we go. He gets him with the back air. So he's taking out the Squirtle again, and we've seen him gimp Cloud with the Squirtle before. Those up airs, those up Bs from Cloud are brutal. Absolutely brutal. And Cloud grabs him. Chenem with an up air. Chenem's looking for the opening, trying to get the limit if he can, and he gets him with the cross slash off stage. That's going to be end of the set, and a great game from both players.
Ice climbers? Let's go. I did not know any ice climbers. I get Nick Dale to play Chatham.
It looks like we're gonna get to another game. This time, Squambo versus Coco. Squambo with the Ice Climbers and Coco with the Sheik. It looks like Ice Climbers gets him with the down B. Very unique matchup, not one we commonly see, mostly due to the fact that Ice Climbers is a very rare contender. And it looks like the current Ice Climber, Popo, is missing Nana. A significant disadvantage to the Ice Climber. Oh, and she's gonna get him with the down tilt. Manages to try to get a combo, but misses. At this point, it could be anybody's stock, but Sheik is gonna close it out. Coco's gonna take the lead. But not by far. Any attack by the Ice Climbers can easily kill Coco, and as I just said, that up air is going to take that stock. He goes for the jab, but the Ice Climbers manage to get out of it. Combo with the Blizzard. Again, those Ice Climber down B is brutal. You can take anyone out. Very similar to the Luigi Cyclone. He's gonna miss the forward smash, but manages to get it the second time. And it looks like Squambo is going to lose Nana, but he's still in the game. Don't rule him out yet. Although he is at a significant disadvantage once again. And she's gonna take it without that. You just heard they just called for amateurs, and that means that I'm out of here and ready to sign up for amateurs.
I get Rel to play Hamler. I get EO4 to play one. Oh, nice. Thank you. Jumbo Jack, head bomb on screen. I wanted to jump. I wanted to. I was like, that's my. Jacob. Hey, Coco. I get Andrew to play Proletariat. I get Weather to play Phineas. Play Torch. Torch. Oh. Get Andrew to play Porky. Right here. I get Raven Scott to play Ripple. Raven Scott and Ripple. Get Lil Bull to play Marco. And Penny to play Jock. I get Evaporated Water to play Specialty. One playing in the jacket.
All right, the commentators have arrived. Here with Zekrom Jumbo Jack. I'm not sure what the stock count is. We can't see it. But what I can say is that Jumbo Jack is up a game. It's
Okay.
3 stocks apiece. Okay.
3 stocks apiece. The game's just
Ooh.
started.
First stock goes to Zekrom, though.
Yeah.
So we were watching it from the side earlier, but now we're here in front of you.
Yes.
Ready to commentate this.
We're done
amazing
spectating
set.
and now we're commentating.
Yes. Zekrom doing a good job pulling this lead ahead and just winning neutral interactions, but Jumbo Jack getting that.
Just to get
falling
the back
air.
air there, yeah.
But
Trump's doing a really job spacing him out though. Like,
we've seen Zekrom come the most FFFs recently, and Jumbo Jack has started going to them recently as
Yeah.
well. This might be his 3rd or 2nd, maybe.
I want to say second.
Yeah, but Zekrom's been a regular for a while now.
Yeah.
Pulling up with Sonic.
Been regular since I want to say February.
Yeah, top 12 normally, I believe.
Yeah. He gets consistent top 12 placings most of the time.
Not much going away from that, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, JT is here. It won't pick him
Yeah,
up.
no. Mike's not gonna pick up Swamp. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's 2-2 now.
Yeah.
Jumbo Jack
That's what it looks
brought that
like.
lead back while we were talking, but Zekrom's keeping things
Zekrom's bringing the
intact.
lead back. It seems like.
I'm not huge on Sonic knowledge, like, or at least like terminology for Sonic knowledge, I
And
should
we
say.
have the guy for that.
Yeah, we do have a guy for that. Like, I don't know what to call all these things. I just know
Yeah.
ball move into like aerials is good.
Uh huh. Generally, yeah.
But you know, ball move into aerials is working out, so that's what matters.
The spin cancel into down air is kind of a good deception tool.
Yeah.
I just saw her use that a second ago. But it's definitely something you don't want to abuse, because otherwise they're going to just run at you for it and get the punish.
Ooh, I like that ledge pressure there, just like hopping at ledge, just running back and forth, hopping away, but not actually committing to
Pretty smart
anything.
way to do it.
Yeah, I do like that she didn't commit to anything there.
Yeah.
Got that down air back to stage, beating
Yep.
him out and
Oh,
getting the F
got
smash.
the F smash kill.
That's a smart kill right there.
Smart. Yeah, it was a smart way to use the spring to just kind of be like, hey, I'm in your up smash, but I'm not getting hit by it, you know? Have a mental game right there.
Interesting.
Like Jumbo Jacks keep you at bay on the ledge.
He's doing
As
like
long as
little,
a lot of options to get
little
out.
tiny like walks just to like
Yeah.
microspace him away from get up attack range.
Using the guns too to kind of fly around the stage.
I have never seen these two players play before.
Neither have I. It's kind of an interesting match.
Like, and I've never seen Jumbo Jack play Joker before either.
Yeah, he started playing Joker recently. I've seen it a couple times with some of the other Arizona tournaments.
Yeah.
We've Jumbo Jack normally plays Diddy Kong, right?
Yeah, he plays Diddy Kong. I've gotten to play as Diddy before.
Doesn't he also have a Falco?
I think so.
Yeah.
Ooh, the down air grab.
Yeah. You get a lot of percent.
Ooh. Nice. That ledge trump back in here. Oh, he gets a down
that
smash.
whole ledge trap there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was game 2.
Best of 5?
Is it?
Do we know what set it was? Sorry, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's his first day.
Yeah. We're trying to teach more people to stream so we don't have like the same person doing it for a while.
Sure, do we play? Well, he actually gets paid to be. I don't get paid to be here. But no. Tanner, use Jeffrey.
I see.
Yeah, I don't get scholarship. Not even on team.
If it loads.
I just have a jersey. They were like, hey, you want
Yeah,
a
I'll
jersey?
see if I can get that figured out.
That's not what happened. I was on
trying to check the
last
bracket,
stream.
but it's lagging right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you might not be on here. It's a different switch from last week. Which started down as Rosalina and Luma. I have Stroder on my Switch.
Yeah. I don't think, because like it says, but then like it has the thing to like put it top 8. I think it was a top 8. Oh, okay. Right. Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah.
Dinner. Just
Play next. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can pull it up again. I forgot. Yeah, you said you have like a slower phone. Got it. Okay.
Oh,
awesome.
Let's go, Schroeder.
Yeah, that's what I was worried too. I was like, wait, is that gonna happen?
All right. Tanner busting out the gates with a nice. I don't know. You're kind of getting destroyed right now.
Okay. Ezreal's a peak.
I don't know, man. I'm so out of it right now.
I don't like. I've never played.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that
no,
Tanner match
I
bringing
feel like,
it.
I feel like you have me. I feel like if you had to play. I know you'd be in.
Oh,
And
ding
then-
dong.
I
It's
just
back.
see me-
It's back, ladies and gents.
Yeah.
Jaden,
That's probably why I lose.
the cameras and the name, or the cameras are not the same as the names.
I know, but I still feel like kind of applies.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yeah.
This is Arizona's best Donkey Kong, showing you how it's done right now, guys. Back and back air.
Yeah.
The crown drop
Have you played?
doesn't work though.
Okay. I figured.
I keep saying they're saying my name incorrectly. Schroeder with the back air off
Yeah,
stage.
both are fun
Tanner
to
making
play.
it back. Good spot
Yeah.
dodge there.
Oh.
Tanner makes these back. Oh! Tanner doesn't make them back.
There goes McDale getting cheesed by Stroder.
No bands.
No
FD. Mortimer Island FD. Big old thumbs up. Okay. Play
We got the Diddy
Jigglypuff.
Kong.
Aww. No
Donkey Kong's
puff.
defeated the final boss.
No
now
puff.
Diddy Kong has to defeat the final boss.
Change the camera first. Change the scene. There we go. Alrighty, Tanner and Schroeder going back at it again.
They really wanted to set the mood. They could have went like Battlefield of a Donkey Kong stage, you know?
Yeah.
Put on like one of the
See,
on,
they're
like
not
the
dedicated
Donkey
to
Kong
their
Country
craft.
2 boss theme,
Yeah.
like the final boss theme. Yeah.
They're not dedicated to their craft.
Yeah.
Let's go. The up throw for damage, and the forward air for more damage.
Oh,
And the
he almost got the spike. Now Diddy Kong is gonna do Diddy things.
Diddy thing. Woo! Diddy nog.
Oh, something happened there
Oh,
on the
back
stream
air.
for a second.
Oh, good dash attack. Tanner taking the first stock.
Yep.
Looking good for him
Stock
right now.
for McDale.
Oh, Kree catches a banana. Insane, ladies and gentlemen.
Kind of trade between projectiles going on here. Both trying to, well now, okay, Rule is stuck at ledge.
There we go.
Yep. There's Stroder with
Yeah,
the immaculate edge guard.
It closes at 9 now.
They fly
Oh,
now?
that's a good setup.
To down air. And yes,
Yeah.
They fly now.
they fly now.
Oh, the falling up air. I didn't even know that was an option for Kong. Makes sense though.
It's fast.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't see Diddy a lot.
I think Schroeder might be the best Diddy Kong in the world.
Really? I can see it. Not bro. Better than Tweak.
And Dekpo.
Better than who?
Better than Tweak. The guy who just stands against Steve.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know if you guys saw Tweak versus what's Steve?
D-Dog. It was
Yeah,
Tweet
D-Dog. Tweet D-Dog. He just stand there while Steve mined.
No, if you can
Even though
deal,
you can
if
side
you-
me through the blocks.
If
Oh,
you
the guy
can,
with the podcast.
Oh, another good side from
I thought he was just a
Stroder.
commentator, man. Not very good.
if you can deal with Steve with Diamond, just stand there and watch.
Yeah.
Camp him out.
Oh yeah.
If you can
true.
deal with Steve with Diamond. If you can't, you
And
gotta
Tweak
approach.
couldn't.
And Tweet could not deal with Steve with Diamond. But if you're like better than the Steve, like if you're like, no, you can beat them even if they have Diamond, just camp them then.
Yeah.
Like, what is them having the better frame data gonna do?
Right.
If they're probably
Oh,
gonna
man.
get it anyways.
Interactions.
Video
Seems
gaming.
like a very high octane set here. Oh, he's gonna get the spike. And that. Wait. This is best of 5, isn't it?
It's best of 5.
Okay, then that won't take the set. Game 3.
He's just like Tweak.
I'm tired.
Oh. I got like 3 hours sleep.
I sleep.
I'm tired because I'm oversleep.
Tom, do you want to play Mania after this?
I have homework, but maybe.
All right. Now bring out the byway.
Squambo. Squambo.
Wambo Cambo.
Squambo.
Squambo.
Oh, he's playing Noah. Go Squambo.
Hi.
Schroeder should change his tag I miss her to I hate her.
Yeah.
Sigma arc.
Yeah, Sigma grind set. That would be an interesting one to see.
What is this character?
Byway.
What?
The
Is that like Star Wars or something?
The epic distance demon multi-hit character. They
I'm
only have
hearing
like
a lot of things I don't
3
like.
multi-hits, bro. But like, you know. Yeah, I know. You're a multi-hit denier.
I am a multi-hit hater.
Yeah, for real.
Drill.
Still a multi-hit hate.
I use drill, but not well. And even I don't like getting hit by drill.
Oh, there's a spike.
I think Tanner wins the set.
Perhaps.
Like,
I'm
he
gonna
might
keep
be
it
down
ambiguous,
2-0 right
bro.
now, and he might be losing in the stock count, but I think he wins the set.
I mean, he had some really good adaptation game too.
Watch
He
this.
really kept it
Needs
close.
adaptation when you have cheese.
I mean, you need both. Both are nice to have. My opinion, anyway.
No, you don't need both, but Tanner has both.
Let's
yeah,
go,
yeah,
Tanner!
True. That's the best way to put it.
Oh, he's entering the Tanner zone.
Oh.
He's entering the Schroeder zone.
Short missed the spike there, looks like. Ah. Payroll's just being kept ceaselessly at ledge.
I think
Yep, there
Schroeder.
it is
I think
again.
the thing about Schroeder is that he plays the game too well.
Yeah.
Okay? I think he needs to like play a little more brainless. You know.
Nah, bro. If
I think he needs to just start like mashing down B with Byleth. Yeah, the Tanner down smash works on everyone but Schroeder.
Yeah, true.
Because Schroeder knows how to combat it.
Oh! He went for it! The madman! Oh, what? Why didn't it counter?
It was
Schroeder with
close.
the immaculate timing on that.
It was close.
Timing out the counter, yeah.
Close that.
Yeah, close that, close that. Yeah, totally. Game 5.
It
bro.
could have went either way, honestly.
Yeah, true, true.
On stream, can I get Jumbo Jack and Coco, the winner semi, best of 5.
Yo, Coco! Yo, let's go, dude.
Let's go. Like to take over.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, yeah. Always so much I'm doing doses because I'm new to this. Go for it, bro. Kill it. This is your first gig, bro.
This is my first one, yeah.
I think it is anyway. I don't know.
I did Summit.
Oh, okay. Wait, you commentated Summit?
Yeah, I tried to.
Bro, let's go.
All right. Actually,
Whatever he is a great.
I might head out because I gotta. The guy. Now that I think about it, I realize that
Give me 5 minutes. Pull up Mania. Rust.
my Switch is in there.
Okay, I'll pull it up on
Yeah, I say, Andrew, can we? Andrew.
Come on, Devin. No, don't. Are you going to Budokai? It's tomorrow morning. Tomorrow in Tucson. So I'll see you there. Oh, I see you next week. Next week's the last FFF. Forever? For this year, yeah. Oh yeah, the school year. What? Yeah, for the school year. Alright, well.
You can take my car. I'm not sure if I'm trying to drive personally. So like if we were like,
That's it.
Hey Andrew, is it just that time of the night, or did everything go off? The TVs usually don't do that.
Like, what'd you do? I turned off the monitor. Oh, no. You go get this. What'd you do? I turned off the monitor. No, you didn't. You turned off the whole movie. It's Spaceballs. I love that. I know, right?
It's a very great opportunity.
Know he was going, so it's like.
Oh well.
Final.
I don't like that.
What is up, everyone? It's me, Ags, here commentating this set, which we have EO4 versus Chatham. Now, Chatham is from NAU, so he had to go like quite a while to get here. Like from Flagstaff to here is quite a bit of a drive. But yeah, good to have NAU representation. Go for it, bro. Well, that was an unfortunate. His controller seems to be drifting, so hopefully my controller, he is still able to do well.
No, I was thinking about it earlier because like I was like, no, I've been to an NAU event before. Kenem has been to these events. It's like, what is he doing up in like, what is he doing here in like the Glendale area when it's like a 2-hour drive?
Yeah.
It's such a long drive. It's like, I don't know what this guy's doing here, but he's certainly doing well here in this bracket, at least getting top 8. And,
yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, all of GCU drove up there on Saturday, so just kind of returning the favor coming down here.
Yeah, and
it's nice to see. It's nice to have people kind of come from one place to another and just get more integrated and connect the scenes more.
I would definitely agree.
And then EO4 in comparison, I don't know how many watching the stream tuned into Thunder Summit when it was happening, but EO4 was sort of the surprise monster of that entire bracket.
EO4 did some things.
Yeah, he was 9th seed of that tournament and got third. Got top 3 and steved everybody. He was so close to it. The only time he lost a set was against Ags, who is talking right now, and also
Sephiroth.
Bright.
Stabbed him super far away, Sephiroth, and we all know Bright has insane adaptation.
Yeah.
And no one beats Bright 3 times in a row.
But he's growing to be such an impressive player, and
for sure.
one of the better Steves in the state for sure. And we may see his performance shown here. I don't know how much experience NAU has against Steve, since this is more of like a Phoenix matchup. I don't know many other Steves in the other sub-regions, so we'll see if Chatham has some experience here. Of course, the large range of Cloud is going to help a lot to combat the sort of block defensive game that Steve is going to try and set up, but I'm sure EO4 already has some experience in matchups like that, so we'll see how this goes starting off here. The first round of losers top 8.
Yeah, we do have a few Clouds around here occasionally, so I'm sure EO4 has a little bit of experience. But they finished their button check, and I'm just getting right EO. That's about how I expect this matchup to go. EO4 trying to keep Chatham away while Chatham just trying to get it.
And here you're gonna have to like approach Steve. You can't let him like get his resources. And with how Cloud can use his spacing ability, he can basically approach, but also down, avoid.
Yeah, I
any
get what
hits.
you're saying. Yeah. I
And
mean,
this-
both of them are content to just sit back and get what they want. Cloud
Yeah.
is limit, Steve is resource. Cloud's limit is going to be much more of a gamble than collecting resources, because resources are good for a lot more than just one big hit. But as I said, it's a gamble, and seems to have paid off for Chatham because he got the kill with that limit right there, and he's almost fully on limit again.
And unfortunately, like regarding at least resources, EO4 is one of those thieves that like he uses a lot of tool using disadvantage options just to get out of there. He really likes using minecart out of disadvantage just as a option to pressure them and immediately get into reset the neutral, and he focuses on using up those resources to get his tools as fast as possible. So we may see a lot of potential resource limitation from EO4's end as he's setting things up, but he doesn't have a lot right now.
That was a very good flick recovery.
Yeah, able to just barely avoid that cross slash off the stage, but keeping things at an even stock. At least for a matchup like Steve, you want to at least keep the stocks even for the Steve player, because at least if the stocks are even, then you can run advantage state all you want, and that's a big 72%. But unfortunately,
Yeah, that was a really good like advantage state we saw from EO4, but you know, just
And then Lemon said no.
yeah, I certainly like the idea of him SDIing down right on the cross slash to try and avoid it, but that actually just set him up to
Yeah,
get
made it
untackable,
worse, yeah.
untackable on the inside the stage. So
yeah.
Oh,
And there's
well,
the
with
knockout.
that,
There's the
we are
knockout
down to
ball.
the last stock each.
I know that.
Got him immediately cursing himself for misinputting that.
He's outplayed Steve's game.
He's playing Minecraft.
Oh yeah, for real. And this, like, no matter what, like, when you're getting Steve, you're playing his game, not Smash. Like, I have
Well,
to-
it's Steve. They can play Smash, not let
Yeah.
him play his game, but then that was a very good high recovery so claims there, but just menacing, shuffling of virtues. You never know what he's gonna throw out. It's gonna be fast when he does throw.
That is going to kill.
Very unorthodox option, but I like it.
Yeah, I mean it's an immediate hard punish against doing down smash at the ledge, since that would be that is probably like one of the fastest options he has to get off ledge just as soon as possible, and it resulted in an immediate kill there off the top. So it was a good option for Chatham to go for after seeing that down smash and lag. So it was such a close at least at first game, but see the adaptation on EO4's end. He's a very adaptive player, so
Yes, and we
there's a lot
definitely
against
saw
to go.
EO4 wake up near the end there. The beginning of the game was very one-sided, but once we got into the second half of the game, we saw EO4 taking a lot more control and getting more in there.
Yeah, for sure.
And we immediately see him kind of. This time he's not hanging back getting his resource too much. He's kind of just getting in Chatham's face and hitting him a bunch. Honestly, it's working out so far.
Yeah, and this is a counter pick that EO4 loves to go for. He loves doing Yoshi's as Steve.
Oh yeah, and I mean,
Oh, you hate to see.
win boxes.
Immediately he landed right on that for a tech
It
chase
was planned.
position for Chatham to get. It was totally planned. It feels like every single time that EO4 sets up a block, it's just like somehow placed for something to happen interacting with it, even if it's not in his favor.
He can see the future.
Immediately
You can see that
going,
one, though.
yeah, immediately going for limit cross slash there, just disrespecting the mining ability for Steve. Is that this does have at least a small bit of end lag, and you are not going to be able to react to my cross slash. Looking at that first stock at least.
Relatively linear recovery patterns. They're not really linear, but obvious. He's either going to go for that minecart, he's going to stall with blocks, or he's going to go in with the uppy. Just so fast and so hard to react to. That even if you predict what he's going to do, there's sometimes not much you can do. Especially when you're someone like Cloud, who struggles to go off stage and in.
Yeah, but we see now, like immediately he was using all that time to set up blocks to play around Cloud's approach ranges, and now immediately, once that crafting table spawned right back in, he doesn't have much resources to go for anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. Lots to jump after that.
But
grab
hey,
there.
it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. It's even game now.
Immediately back into it.
Got the gold tool out. Interesting to see what he tries to do with it. So fast that mess up his.
I mean, he's having a hard time just dealing with it. Like literally every single aerial in Cloud's way. Chatham is pressing against him. He's presenting all these aerials just to see if Steve has any answers to it, and especially with jump minecart, that back air is going to immediately be destroying minecart if he decides to do it out of hit stun. So it's not like that's a really good escape option for him, but a mistake in doing the blade beam there going to result in a chance for EO4 to go back in neutral and close things out, but a mistake on blade beaming right on that TNT and immediately activating it.
Cloud off stage. This can be scary. He's going to jump right to the TNT, but he will be living that one, but set up another TNT.
Yeah, another one to explode immediately, yes. But yeah.
Almost.
The redstone minecart has that full intangibility, so no chance for any blade beam landing mix-ups to occur. It's just going to go right in with the minecart out if it's done, so.
Yeah.
EO4 was hoping that Yoshi's was the run back option, so.
It wasn't. It has those slants.
Empty Smash and Kalos for the bans for EO4 here.
Interesting. He doesn't seem to want these big stages. Like.
Or close in space, but this leaves Cloud with another opportunity for a tripod stage, which is something you would definitely benefit from, but the stage dynamic here compared to Yoshi's would be a lot more favorable towards Chatham.
I agree. Oh, interesting. He's just going to place the TNT to mine some free iron. Why not?
Yeah, the TNT is already presenting some issues, right? Because it's a guess on you have to shield eventually on this.
He got hit by one move.
Yeah, hit by one and set up for a very quick and easy 56% for EO4 to go for. And yeah, again, that TNT is presenting a bit of issue. It's sort of controlling the stage for Steve. And Chatham hasn't found the easiest answers to that, especially from the start of the game, but he's sort of eliminating his own space by going for that grab there. Now an immediate jump loss, but not resulting in anything more for EO4.
Some excellent reads on the jumps from both these players. In much of it, solid advantage. I'm just back and forth. And yep, that gold F smashes frames. I don't know what it comes out, but it's too fast.
It's the fastest F smash in the game at frame 10. It is absolutely absurd how fast the move is, and immediately just lost it. But he has diamonds, so he's looking to get that resource back eventually. It's why he's starting to play aggressive. He wants to find these grabs to push Cloud away and get an opening there to set up for some tools. But no chance to get any of those as he gets Climb Hazard for his troubles.
What do you think of this, Jacob?
What's you're putting him on a spot? I don't know. You know, like it's just an interesting matchup. You know, like because obviously Steve, technically, from what I know, he doesn't do well in this matchup. However, he is putting up a good fight despite the matchup disadvantage.
That's sort of the power of a character like Steve, right? The character is so versatile in every state of the game that characters that can really wall him out well can still find some issues if they don't really know the matchup super well. And immediately, like what we're seeing here, I mentioned earlier that EO4 might have issues in terms of resources, right? He might be burning his resources too fast. He didn't have resources for a while, so he wasn't able to actually mix up his recovery. He had to go for the Elytra, and immediately he's down a lot of resources here. But immediately mining it back up after that TNT, he has some time, and now an up throw to reset again.
This one will kill.
No,
he's not dead.
But
there we
that
go.
F-Smash will definitely kill.
Fast Drive is finally dead.
37% here, and a potential diamond to work with. He wants some space. Setting up the TNT again. That's been a huge pressure spot for Chatham. He hasn't been able to get around that super well. He's trying his best. Good situation there at least, but resetting right back to neutral though as EO4 has diamond tools again. Now starting to play disrespectful against the jab attempts from EO4, which great to see immediately when he goes for jabs that he's going to punish with the Climb Hazard. He has that buffered immediately. Very good as well for Battlefield for him to Climb Hazard onto the top plat as well. Secure a risky button for him to go for a disadvantage like that. Ooh. Activate the TNT though.
Steve Minecraft moment. Yeah, I'm expecting fire there. Yeah, so he had to use his limit. Interesting. I like the mix-up attempt going off stage and then coming back on with the minecart. Powered minecarts are so fast and so.
Again, no resources to work with, so this is the time where you really need to go in and press. But he allowed him to land on with the Elytra there. That was almost a very scary position for.
Blade beam, that will be taking it.
Yeah. It was almost an extremely scary position for Chatham to be in, because that would have led to a potential extension for EO4 after that very weak Elytra. Could have been in either up smash or a forward air after. Anything could have happened off of that, but going back to Yoshi's, though, it is light DSR. Light DSR, so might not be able to go back, but it doesn't seem that Chatham is really opposed to that, so.
Yeah.
Going to go right back to Yoshi's here for the third game.
If everyone's happy to go back, then there's no reason not to.
I mean, again, it's a triplat stage for Cloud, which is very nice. It's just that, and I imagine that EO or Chatham might not know super well regarding this, that considering he's from NAU and EO4 is from GCU. Unfortunately, you're not there.
Unfortunately.
But they wouldn't have much player experience against each other, so he might not know that EO4 just really likes the stage. But, I mean, again, triplat for Cloud, it's totally fine, but an SD there at the beginning for sure won't set things up very well, and almost got a drab train set up from EO4, but now for a Blade Beam to cover it.
Yep, right there. Team starts to bring this back here. I mean, that kind of is the nature of this matchup.
We're fishing for those cross slash shadows, but didn't get punished for whiffing either of them, though. EO4 not finding those good punish opportunities.
That's such a cool TNT thing every time I see it, where the Steve just hits it, then like air dodges upward last second. Doesn't get hurt at all while it blows up. We're just throwing out so many hitboxes while trying to land. The slant just ruined Cloud's day.
Yeah, it didn't really space around the potential match there from Chatham, but unfortunately the second fair for EO4 is going to get that second stock kill, and he wants to bring this to a game 5 position. 37% and carrying even more. That's an easy 55 to work with. Tons of extra credit to work with Steve, but there's still a bit more to go, especially since Chatham is going to likely pull the trigger on these limit moves. Off stage is at the ready, though. What do we got?
You see another aggressive up special from Corbin that time? A lot further away, and Chatham was easily able to just kind of react to get out of the way and do his thing there.
Yeah, reactive minecart out of his stun, just able to mash out of it and get that limit cross slash, but now 80% build up. It was that 55 turned into 80 immediately from one anvil instead of right into the pressure plate.
Didn't send them a favorable direction, and definitely see Cloud win these. I love the attempt there. Go in, just go for it, why not?
That's good. He's mining resources rather than trying to like edge guard, because sometimes.
Yeah, you need to carry that advantage state instead of building up your resources.
And all of a sudden, we see the game is kind of like, if Ward doesn't have any tricks up his sleeve, he's just gonna have to smack Chatham in the face with Word or something.
Oh,
that was a very
nice call out.
Very nice call out. That was insane.
That's sort of the last hit read you go for, because in that position, both players might be really terrified of what the other could do. So it's up to the one player to have some resilience and believe in a read. Most players are going to spot dodge in that position, so you hold on to that read for a last hit and go for that S smash and go swinging. So there's a good read opportunity for EO4.
Even if Chatham did pick a different option, like for example, if he rolled back, Steve S smash is so fast he wouldn't have gotten punished for it. It was still a great option to choose, but we are on to game 5 now, and more of the same. We just see before trying to
Right, yeah, EO4 is trying to play around the TNT again, but at least, well, EO4 has these resources to work with. Sort of an unfortunate damage disparity, and especially since he's not really punishing these cross latches either. Needs to find a chance to mix up at the ledge, and again, edge guard almost un-edge guardable unless going for some poor horizontal angles, but tried to knock that pressure blade up to build up some damage or potentially get a kill. No chance to set up a redstone line.
Shouts to Porky for winning amateurs.
Yep.
Ooh, he barely avoided that cross slash there. We're seeing so many fast aerials to punish what Chatham's like quick reaction option is on these platforms. When he hits him, he'll like put shield up and drop it out in a second, and EO4's always there, ready to hit him with something. We're gonna see that EO4 takes a. Oh, never mind. We're back to even ground.
Yeah. Again, it's Chatham's immediate response to these jabs on his shield, because he seems to have a really ready answer for the jabs by going for climb hazard, but if he does jab in the air like that, going to go for out smash as well. It's very good responses against those close range options from Steve. That's the one position you don't want to give Steve a leg up on is close range.
Yeah, for sure. Matchup, it never feels like either player is out of it. They're both just kind of going in, they're kind of scrapping, they're just hitting each other with like 4 or 5 fast hits, and the other person's getting in and doing the same. No matter like how high up in percent zone is, I never feel like either of them are really out of this match. I feel like something can happen at any percent and just kill the other one. So Steve Diamonds could do something, Cloud Limit could do something. There are a lot of scenarios I can see playing out here.
Okay, at least rolling back right to center. Rollbacks are good for a reason, and now has Limit at the ready.
If we're going to opt to go for the high recovery and just get back to mid-stage, I do like that idea. We're going to see something with Limit here. Yep. Did throw out the Limit cross slash. He is weakening EO4 shield a lot, and that dash attack will take it. A very powerful move.
Yeah, very, very strong and able to bring it down to a last stock for EO4 at least, so 128%. And a stock gone immediately. Since our maybe tractor was closed, we had to look at it from the side. So, percent build up on EO4 here. No, the climb hazard. Yeah, climb hazard's not really a smart option on the platforms like that, due to how safe those up tilts are from a vertical range. It's not really safe to go for, but that climb hazard is going to find its mark.
We're seeing the anvil come out, and now this is game point for both players.
Yeah,
very
one
nice
up smash.
I like the idea there a lot. Almost killing, but not quite.
Yeah, Chatham's being very bold. He's playing the scramble game, but it's that DIY. Yeah, not going to kill.
Now he's got the Limit.
Chatham's hoping.
Well, that time he shield broke. Ooh, I love the attempt to go for the back air there.
But the spot dodge up smash.
Yep. If he went for the F smash instead of the jab there, it might have worked, but high panic situation. Good job, both players. Game 5, blessed it.
I swear we were both just panicked off.
Oh yeah, for sure. Whenever you got to last talk those games, it was like sword swing.
Yeah, especially since it was like spot dodge up smash. It was sort of like an autopilot option at that last moment to go for, but it was the one that worked over that, since EO4 was presenting those lighter buttons in the scramble and not really exposing, like putting out anything that was super dangerous for Chatham to look for in those last hit spots. He chose to press a button instead of wanting to play around the fact that EO4 was reading him out in the last game to close out that game. So trying to rush a button out after that spot dodge to make sure that EO4 couldn't read him. Get that successful read, but right back up to winner's side. Going to see Stroder against Jumbo Jack for winners finals.
Yeah, not shocking to see these two here. I mean, matches we see all the time. I am curious to see who they're going to play this time, though, because it's all over the place in terms of what characters they play. Maybe we'll see the Joker Ditto. That could be fun. But your guess is as good as mine. I've seen the Jumbo Jack Falco come out occasionally recently, so
definitely,
you never know.
Yeah. I'm thinking about their character options, but it's so unpredictable. You kind of have to ask. You kind of have to ask the players, like, what are they going to pick? Speaking of Stroder, what are you going to play?
He'll decide.
Damn,
when he
man.
gets there. He'll decide when he gets there.
He doesn't know which means we don't know.
Yeah, whatever ends up happening. Happening happens.
See when Jumbo Jack likely getting back from the bathroom probably.
There somewhere.
None to work with here. Sponsored by Disinfectant.
Ah, yes. Only way to sponsor. Well, here comes Jumbo Jack right
What do you
now.
mean?
So.
What do you mean? Rockstar's in the spot?
I mean, if it isn't obvious enough.
Sponsored by Rockstar.
They don't exactly sponsor Firefox Fridays, but you know, we take those.
All right. See what the character picks are going to be. Schroeder was pulling out a few options in the last set he played on stream against McDale.
Yeah, see,
so.
what you see on screen is accurate.
Except loses top 8. It's winners finals. So.
Wow, random. What a surprise.
Yeah. It's random ditto time, and it's going to be Ganon Yoshi. Yeah. Yeah. Schroeder is known as like the fifth Krupp brother in that he has a Ganon that can stand against the rest of them, and actually goes extremely hard. But I don't imagine that Jumbo actually has a Yoshi to speak of.
Bro, you see the Yoshi on screen? It's doing things.
Yeah. It's only getting F smashed, okay?
One of those things is dying.
The Yoshi's getting F smashed. Jumbo is trying to tell me that it actually has some sauce, but I'm not seeing it. He SD'd. He SD'd after that F smash. I think he has to go back to the random button. He has to go back to character select.
Yeah, this is your fault, Falcone.
That's my fault. What? Look, I won't downplay him just yet, despite the fact that I was doing it this entire match so far. Immediately, right back into neutral game, and these upbeats just aren't hitting from Schroeder at all. I wonder why he's going for those guesses, man.
Yeah, I wonder why. He's just playing the game.
Yeah, he's pulling out the Nair train right now. Well, he's going for those down tilts too, trying to set up with that back air. Oh, the down tilt into forward air sauce. Okay, Jumbo's got some sauce, but he got so for his troubles.
That was a game. That's all I have to say about that.
That's some Schroeder character experience right there when he knew to footstool Yoshi off of his double jump.
Oh, yes.
That's something that Jumbo should have been aware about, but
yes,
he wasn't ready.
Been aware of it, of course.
As a Yoshi main, Jumbo Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, that is very true. Color matters a lot.
Right back to random again, and we're going to see. Oh no, the Shoto off random, potentially what everybody says is the worst thing to get off of random in the game, which is Shotos.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one for Schroeder.
Look, see, you can't even get the confirms. This is why Shotos are the worst option to get.
It doesn't matter if you can't get the confirms if you are good enough. Like,
look, and even look at this. Jumbo's getting a baby mode character. He's getting ZSS. He can camp Ryu out for days. Look, he has the strong down tilt into nothing mode. He doesn't have the combos at the ready just yet. Oh no, he did wake up Tatsu instead of wake up Shoryu like he actually wanted because DP inputs in this game are stupid.
He
got
exactly
it though.
Jab, but we take those.
Yeah, double down to Shoryu is pretty good. It'll work out. Now Jumbo has to work with the potential lack of damage output presenting from CSS. Has to find some early kill, but I don't know if he can find it. Ooh.
I mean,
I like the attempt on that recovery even still. It looked nice from the magnifying glass, but no chance there on actually making it back.
Looked nice in the magnifying glass. I'm seeing Ryu.
Oh no, even air dodging there.
No,
Okay,
he lit
the
those.
recovery actually looked kind of fine though. Actually making it back on stage. Not even going to get the fireball to cause him a good shield pressure there. Okay, there's some good shield pressure to start though. Trying to bait out that jump, it almost worked out, but the up B is going to find his mark.
Slow
Actually
fireball.
found an early kill there. Oh no, no confirming to a strong down tilt Tatsu there for Schroeder. He's thinking about it, but it takes some actual skill like Schroeder clearly lacks right now to pull off these combos. As we're seeing.
Just wait for it. Just wait for it.
Oh, rolling
look at
through
that.
that
Jab, jab,
immediately.
Shoryu, he hit it.
The power of the
There's
Shoto
another
Classic up till Shoryu. No strong hit though. He should have done the jump version. Parrying it. Call that Street Fighter 4. Bring it back. 130% build up. Yeah, but when is Ryu going to kill? Ryu does have issues struggling to kill in this game, so people say.
Yeah, he's
Now got the
definitely
Shoryu.
struggling there.
Okay, strong down tilt again. Didn't get much off of it. He decided not to buffer something after that, but you can't get dash grab after that landing backer unless you're at 0%. Going for the focus attack.
The focus movement.
He has it at the ready, but Jomo Jack seems to have the counterplay on lock, going for these, spamming this flip kick. And yeah, going for the offstage flip kick
Gross.
feint into Spike there.
Ooh.
Look, we're objective here at Firefox Fridays. We're objective. Despite the fact that many people are booing that right now, we are objective. We're just saying that objectively, ZSS is bullshit.
Oh no.
Ooh.
We got Corrin and Dark Pit.
We did see Drago Kamui against Jomo Jack earlier, and Jomo Jack nearly lost that with Joker, so we might see him lose this one against Schroeder. We'll have to see though. Going Dark Pit though. I haven't seen this too often from Jomo Jack, but this feels like his type of character for sure. I feel like this is a character he can kind of groove with, and we're already seeing some groovement here off stage here.
Yeah, fast option. Like button. I don't know what else to say.
I was support in trying to spam some buttons here, just as Schroeder is doing. Absolutely keeping him in the juggle situation.
Corrin up air actually goes hard though. Like more people need to talk about that move.
More people need to talk about Corrin, man. Until Leo actually pulls out the Corrin in bracket, starts talking about it. No. Jomo calling out to his good friend. Good friend Kiraflex is trying to channel his energy here. Actually, Jomo Jack kind of going for the gamer neck right now to sort of get an edge. Since he's already up one stock, he wants to build it up even further. Just like he's moving forward in his seat, he wants to move this lead even further.
Yeah, I mean.
Get a good 50% build up.
Both these characters love using Nair and neutral. Like. So the Dark Pit jab Shoryu. Corrin jab.
I'm not even sure what that would look like.
I mean, Corrin just hits him twice in up Bs. I mean, up B is.
Does it have to be an up B though? I would.
yeah,
he did it. He'd even SD for his troubles. I mean, that's what Ryu's do as well. They screw up the Shoryu and actually die for the troubles.
I would argue Jumbo Jack Shoryu was better than Ryu's.
To recover back, he's got to respond to the situation.
They hit you with the Shoryu. What are you gonna do about it?
Shoryu with Corrin, it is viable.
Oh, more viable than Darkest. We need to make a tier list of every character's jab Shoryu.
Oh, he tried getting the fancy stuff with that Nair and neutral B here and missing the angle on that up B. You know, I understand it. Going your main and SDing even with a good recovery. Like, I've been there before. I've done it with Meta Knight several times. I've screwed up Dimensional Cape angles. He screwed up the up B angle on using his main. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you can SD with Meta Knight, you can SD with Dark Pit, man. Go for random here, and it's a Paisley Ditto.
Ew, ew, ew.
Paisley Ditto should be exciting though. Yeah, shout out to Horace. I'm sure he's going to get some good notes here on this gameplay, especially from Jumbo Jack.
I don't doubt it.
Schroeder actually pulling out the record.
Cancels, they're going crazy.
Yeah, Schroeder actually saying the record on him and Horse is so astronomically high that he's making Horse look actually so fraudulent right now. I'm starting to think that maybe even Jumbo Jack might give Horse a run for his money right now.
Yeah, we'll have to see about that one. I mean, the Schroeder Peach is clearly hitting different.
Look, have you seen better recovery angles? Go for that down smash there. Schroeder thinking he's dead from a down smash. This is not melee. This is not melee. In fact, I mean, they might have to just pick a random smash game at some point. Oh.
Schroeder Peach actually do be like doing some things though.
Yeah, until you spam up smash out of shield, the online classic, as we like to say. The dot eyes did not work there in the end. At least getting a build up 80% here, and man, currently avoiding all of these stale forward airs from Peach. Doesn't matter, they're stale though. They're still going to kill at like 120 because the move's stupid.
Just smack him again, why not?
Did he even get the timing on the turnip? That's when you know that Schroeder isn't actually a Peach main like Jumbo Jack is right now. Schroeder just actually insulting the Daisy main Jumbo Jack. Last stock here. Well, Jumbug actually has some good sequencing going on right now. Even percent here, though, he should look at the bottom screen to see that he is down an entire stock. At the frying pan at the ready. No shot of killing off the top, though. The Nair's not going to work out that down tilt at a high percent either. And they're just pulling out the tilts right now. They're absolutely going buck wild. The Saturn, though. No shot. Okay, Z grabbing it. Jumbo is used to these items. Actually has the Saturn at the ready, tossing it immediately down.
No fun allowed.
Jump side B.
Right, cool.
Just
I have
presented
something
from
to do,
Jumbo before.
so.
Jump side B presented by Jumbo, actually able to get countered, and yeah, that is going to be ending the game right there off of that Nair, closing things out off stage. Jumbo's mains all getting decimated in that set. You hate to see it. Schroeder moving on to the grand finals of Winter's Side. Even in the Ditto, ruining his main and Daisy. So we'll certainly see Jumbo go back into the losers finals for another set here later in the bracket. But we're going to see what the set is going to be up next after that decimating gameplay we saw on stream. Is Yoshi sick, he says?
I know. So, up next on stream, we have winner of Ags versus Zekrom Amaterasu, and the winner of that faces McDowell. That's losers quarters.
All right. I have another losers. How about I said to go here?
Everyone keep your eyes peeled on the back. I'm going to switch it over to the commentary cam, and let's see if we can notice a Sonic F Smash. IRL.
Oh, yeah. Should be able to... I gotta observe. First, I gotta see what desk the gameplay is even happening at. You can barely see it in the back middle. Actually, I think since the camera's blurry, you might not actually be able to see it. We'll give it an intermission as we're waiting for the set to occur, but stay tuned. There will be more action here at Firefox Friday, number 70. We wait for more sets to unfold in losers.
Do you need a drink or bathroom? Honey? For a match.
It's fine. We'll just because we're not going to be doing. I should just. Yeah. Partners.
Alrighty. Next set up in the losers bracket, going to be getting Ags against McDale for losers quarters here. Ags right off a win against Zekrom Amaterasu in a 3-1 fashion, so we'll see how he performs against McDale coming from the winners semis side. Matchup happens pretty often. Ags off a second place placement at Thunder Summit, so feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty proud for a GCU member at least, having to square off against McDale. Seeing how much he improved compared to their last sets against each other. After so much Smash he played over the start of this week, pretty much. It was a Firefox Friday into an NAU event into Thunder Summit. It was a lot of Smash for a player like Ags to go through, so we'll see how much he's improved over these days. I mean, getting into losers quarters is sort of one of Ags' like regulars to get this kind of placement, but especially he wants to see that improvement go even further to maybe get a potential win against McDale, since McDale is such a force here at these Firefox Fridays, so we shall see. So at least keeping it pretty even here. McDale presenting these buttons to attack against any sweet spot ranges that stuff wants to play out with those F-tilt and fairs, so probably seeing some issues, but I'm seeing some good things from Ags already in that he's very much respecting the crown ranges. That's a trained thing to catch on to against K-Rool, is the practiced crown ranges to play out against, but good forward air catch from McDale to close out that first stock. K-Rool's crown against really good K-Rolls is sort of they like to use it like a Rob would want to use gyro. They press buttons as the crown is coming back to make it really hard for the opponent to scramble out of that situation and actually win it. But Ags already knowing that is forcing McDale to use Crown in spots where he's forced to get rid of it. But that early forward air kill from McDale already setting up for a really good position for him. It's a good amount of extra credit to build up, and Ags' really only option is going to be that down air to catch McDale off stage, since Ags isn't super confident in going for offstage edge guard exchanges with Sephiroth. It's going to resort to the ledge trapping way more often, and that down air is really the only option. Since we saw earlier that Sephiroth down tilt does indeed not hit the propeller. The propeller has very good range and is disjointed, and a good call out there off that landing forward air with that Scintilla. And yeah, that is kind of the only other mix-up that McDale has to get around that downer, is using that up behind and getting above the stage, but that has its own issue of extremely high landing lag, which results in hard punishes of that S-smash there. So Ags closing out that second stock, and now it's McDale's turn to try and guess off of that down throw, but no S-smash off of it either. Ags not confident in getting a turnaround grab off of that crown. I mean, seems he can be fine with playing it a bit more reserved and safe against McDale, especially since McDale can have this kind of issue when he's really down. He has this kind of like really hard commitment game and really hard read game, but it starts to see its flaws when the opponent is already at a lead and plays really patient like Ags does all the time in neutral pretty much. His defensive neutral is very passive and pressure safe, I should say. Or safe in terms of his pressure. Trying to present the Shadow Flare against his crown and not quite going to work, but the Scintilla is actually just so strong that it's going to break the belly armor from Nair and result in a full stock loss there, as K-Rool got a bit too dizzy off of that Scintilla. Going to close out the first game for Ags. A rare spot to actually see the crown armor belly armor completely break.
That was a completely trash shield break punish though. He should have went for the flashbang.
Oh yeah, just so we could say it on stream, right? Should have. Second game to start here. And again, it's a lot of trained adaptation that we see already from Ags. Ags already has so much knowledge about K-Rool. One regarding the blunderbuss there. Yeah, McDale couldn't really immediately go for the suction off of that blunderbuss because it puts himself in so much lag up in close range, because the suction is going to prioritize the cannonball instead of the opponent if they're not closer. So it will result in a lot of lag. We saw Ags get a dash attack punish in the last game, so we may see that exchange again if McDale isn't super smart about his neutral or defensive options. He tried going for a very aggressive option there and doing that forward air to try and make it back on stage, but immediately punished by the Scintilla. And man, Ags is looking very strong here, especially on McDale's sort of his prime counterpick option. That Scintilla not going to get hard punished by the fact that the Shadow Flare was already presented to McDale. That Scintilla is so good for controlling the pace of the game. That downer immediately going to find the punish on the propeller, and man, another offensive sequence from Ags, closing it out with that forward air right off of that weak down air. Ags has advantage state completely solved here against McDale from the looks of it, and McDale is just going to have to find his way to eke a comeback there. But yeah, you cannot Scintilla when the crown is coming towards you there, because it's just going to come right back. Scintilla doesn't really bypass the projectile's existence at all. It just continues it. Two stock still for Ags though. He's in a really good spot. This is really good extra credit to build up. Not going to find a punish off of that blunderbuss, but at least the cannonball didn't actually land its mark. Right back into a neutral state. And that is sort of the other issue of playing against Sephiroth K-Rool, is that once he's tossing out crown like this, Sephiroth is totally fine having to respect the range because his range is already so good. He already loves being at the really far range and mid-range kind of game, that he's fine with not having to run in and get punishes with grabs like other characters might want to. Scintilla presented it again. The crown was coming back, so it's fine to use Scintilla there. Not going to find a hard punish, since McDale is going to have to focus on getting that crown back instead of actually punishing the Scintilla as it happened. we may see adaptation on that coming in later on in the set because Ags is going to be eking it ever closer into a 2-0 position for himself. Unless McDale has something to say about it, but Ags is looking so confident and strong here in this set. Air presented from McDale, though, and a big back air force trouble is presented out. Having to air dodge to preserve the crown, not give Ags that chance for using that crown as ledge trapping. 23% to build up. I mean, this is a McDale damage chart for here. 66%. It's not a lot of damage. This is prime McDale territory to get a huge, big hit to take this out. And 141% here, especially if Ags doesn't find any strong hits, it's not going to kill. That dash attack not finding its mark on Town and City. Very high vertical blast zone, so able to DI towards the corner, but no way around that forward tilt. Able to kill off the side, and though it was looking a bit close at the end there with that comeback spot for McDale, not able to close things out, and it's going to be Ag's favor up 2-0 here in this set. Ags grooving himself right into this game number 3 here. It's all on McDale to adapt properly around the pressure that Ags has been presenting at the start of these games. Ags maybe slows things down a bit towards the end, but the starts are always so strong from Ags. Currently on the ledge, though, able to get a really good sequence going off of that with a Nair forward air and pressuring McDale into shield immediately, getting these parries off of these projectiles. It's the one thing you got to do against K-Roll neutral, and is understanding that as long as K-Roll is not getting crowned, then nothing is really going to be accomplished from K-Roll. He still has to find his way in. Sort of the logic with every other character that uses projectiles, but for a character like K-Roll, who is the risk of potentially losing crown for playing a guessing game so hard against the opponent is massive. He's a character that can actually just really, he loses his projectiles potentially, so just respecting the projectiles, not putting yourself in dash lag at close range like that. And again, the belly armor is just going to be immediately broken, and we'll see if McDale can mash out of it, but not quite, as we see the flashbang here. First stock here on that shield break off of that belly armor, and you cannot present the Nair as an option there, as Ags is just going to Scintilla and belly armor break it. Back to even stocks, though. And a good combo sequence here for McDale. Again, putting himself in a Rob Gyro position with that crown, but Ags is able to get up attack and shield right out of it. Yep, he's finding a good spot here with this crown, able to position himself outside of it. And yeah, the crown was going to be presented as an option there for McDale a bit too much. So Ags is finding his way around it very, very well, and McDale has to close the gap. Skintilling right on the crown throw, and especially the blunderbuss. Scintilla has such good range that is able to actually intimidate McDale from that kind of range. Yeah, McDale has to play out more horizontally to recover to the ledge instead of going all vertical to avoid that downer. Ooh, a big combo sequence from McDale to go for the crown and up air after that Scintilla. And again, yeah, you can't grab that. You can't release the grab that soon. Otherwise, the crown is just going to come back. I just started falling into habit, focusing on it as advantage state instead of focusing on the crown. But at least a good Mega Flare to close out that second stock. And now 110%. It's not a whole lot, especially if McDale can find a good setup there. Ags was sort of just playing the waiting game against that crown, which is you need to sort of get out of there as soon as the crown comes on deck. Otherwise, you're giving McDale all of these chances to potentially make a comeback, and we're going to see some almost guaranteed damage here. Yep, for Ags to set up that Shadow Flare. For most players, they might want to resort to playing aggressive against Shadow Flare, but that just means that the damage that Sephiroth gets is guaranteed and might just not get them the damage they want to build up a lead. It might just make it even. Nice idea to go for the counter there off of that Shadow Flare, though. Smart idea. Charge down smash. McDale has to respect it a little. Having to respect the option that Ags chose out of Hitstun off of that down air, too, since it was a bit too high percent to actually get an upper off of that. And yeah, the scramble is a bit lost there with dash, and the up smash is going to be missed as well. 132%. This is one scramble win for McDale. Dash attack is being threatened here. Axe playing the ledge trap again. Yeah, he can't. He couldn't have done down air that close to the situation. McDale reeling back a little after that down air attempt, though. Giving McDale a chance to make it back. So close after that fastball air dodge. What does McDale have? Extra jump off that one wing. And a big scramble win there. Actually able to get that forward air off a landing. And, man, McDale is pressured so hard right now. Barely squeaking out that win in that third game. And giving himself a big sigh of relief after that stock was closed out to move on to Game 4. Same characters, of course. And I would say that despite the fact that, McDale does have a bit of momentum from that last game, it's still much in the favor of Ags mentally. McDale feels really pressured right now, especially after closing out that third game to squeeze out a comeback, but it's been so difficult to deal with Sephiroth neutral. He hasn't been finding many chances. His guesses are not working out. X feels totally comfortable going for his reads because the reads he makes aren't getting punished quite as hard. And yeah, that immediate forward throw, we saw it again. Not really focusing on the crown. It did get him some good damage, and the crown is now out. And a very smart idea to actually toss the crown away, because if he was able to win the scramble, which unfortunately he didn't, Ags would have been able to just reset the crown and keep tossing it off stage over and over again. It's a very smart adaptation for Ags to make with the crown just being all by its lonesome. Crown back at McDale's feet, though, immediately tossing it out all over again. All over the stage. Yep, presenting the crown again. And immediately full hopping to avoid that jab exchange, since trying to play a trade game with the grab would have been a bit risky. 166% though. It's a lot of percent to have this late though. Oh yeah, very good spot dodge read there off of that. Understanding that, he might have been scared into shielding anyway and would have lost that exchange too. Nair into forward air, just pecking for a small bit of damage, but not a whole lot, especially with a counter reflect with that Scintilla there, and is forced to air dodge and get Shadow Flared for his troubles as he loses his first stock here in this fourth game. Nair forward air again, yeah, has to resort to going to the ledge to avoid the Shadow Flare. Had to guess on the ledge trapping position, but now it's back to McDale's favor. Right back to Ags though. Yeah, didn't feel comfortable timing a down air in that spot, despite the fact that McDale might have been vulnerable to it then, but did not quite go for it. Right back to neutral. And a big back air, an unfortunate DI for Ags to go for. I understand. Likely wanted to DI away on the spike of that back air, but unfortunately DIing away right on the hitbox that would actually just send straight away. So fortunate opportunity for McDale to be down be up one stock and just be one stock away from a potential Game 4 victory for him. No grab for Ags, though. He does not feel comfortable in going for these grab opportunities against the Crown when in ranges that easily should be very vulnerable for McDale to be in. But yeah, very vulnerable spot for Ags to be in, on the other hand, as he gets forward air off of that scramble exchange, off of that back air there. So game number 5 here. It's 3-2 for whoever it will be. We shall see. It is all on the adaptation from Ags now on this one, as McDale has sort of gone into a comfort spot here in this set. Back to small battlefield, though. Ags is fine with sticking to this counter pick. And McDale also seems to be perfectly okay with it, especially after winning that game. So I'm not sure if it was the wisest idea to go back to this stage, especially with so many stages to choose from, but might have just wanted to focus on the game instead of thinking about the stage element of the last game of the set. So Nair into scramble. Wanted to try for a stronger advantage state attempt, going for a backer off of that, but Scintilla resetting right back to neutral. And again, the blunderbuss, as long as Ags didn't roll there, it would have absorbed the cannonball instead of Sephiroth, so it would have actually been fine to punish it pretty hard, but did not find the chance to do it. 92% build up, and there's a couple of good hits away from Ags potentially closing it out, but before that, it's going to be Wing going away here on McDale, taking that first stock. Just 2 stocks away from a 3-2 victory here for McDale, squeezing out the comeback from the potential opportunity for that Scintilla to almost break the armor, but actually avoided all the hits of Scintilla, so not able to fully break the armor there. 146%, a lot of percent build up there. And yeah, back here into up smash, there are going to be a huge amount of extra credit built up if Ags isn't able to take this stock soon. Had to abuse one wing there to find a setup, and actually catching the 2-frame animation off of that up B with the down air. So good timing for Ags, and now 80% already built up, 97 carrying even further. And yeah, having to absorb the blunderbuss again. That's the point of struggle for using that blunderbuss in neutral like that, is that you are forced to if you do the immediate suction, you are forced to use your blunderbuss, or absorb the cannonball, I should say. Even percents, though. Second stock for each. This will decide how the momentum is going to swing from this here on, as Ags getting into it now. Last stock for McDale. This is all on Ags to carry it even further, not extending that down tilt with a up air. Can't use Octa Slash like this. The Crown just makes it too vulnerable, and a stage spike there. Pressure is on. 39% build up. That downer's not going to find its mark. It was timed a little too late. Playing for Shadow Flare now, but actually giving McDale the combo opportunity right off of that Crown. Able to find center, though, again, understanding that McDale is going to be very offensive when it comes to getting right back on stage, so he's respecting it. The downer scramble there, going for the dash attack. McDale's been in these scrambles so many times before. Ags losing out on that down smash opportunity as well. Let's try position. What is it going to be? Right back to even, and a S smash. Almost able to get a sweet spot chance there. No victory yet for Ags with that Octa Slash charge. And man, it's getting so spaghetti, so scrambly right here. We'll see who's going to close it out on that roll catch, killing right off the top. As closing it out 3-2 over McDale. What a clutch finish for Ags. Almost losing a 3-2 comeback. But able to squeak things out by the clinch of his teeth. Moving on to top 4 here over McDale. A close clutch victory for Ags. And right into the losers semifinals. Which should be Coco and Ags, but if Coco is nowhere to be seen, then Ags will be moving on to the losers finals to face off against Jumbo Jack.
Oh man. I'm ready.
Coco is indeed here. Okay, we'll have to see Coco's first options for here for this set. Coco has typically, for most of his sets, has liked to start Sheik. We may see that here, or against Sephiroth in particular, since these two have fought already, may prefer to start with Mario. Since in the first game in the set they played in winners, because they did play in winners earlier in this bracket, it was Coco who went Sheik in the first game and actually lost it, so he's might be defaulting to going Mario instead, but he wants to see how this Sheik goes here for the start of this set. It is a lot of game to go, so it is a best of 5 set. The Sheik can get some time here, at least to start it out, but we'll see if the Mario might be pulled out later here going into this set.
Alright, I just got done playing my set Coco and some friendlies.
Before we're saying this, yeah, trying to keep it right even. Again, in the last set they played in winners, it was Ags' favor against a Sheik, so we may see similarly, or it's the power of a player who was once on the PR to have that adaptation, right?
The clutch factor, as I like to call it. The mid game adaptations, I think, are what truly separates good players from the great players. Because if you're able to make that adaptation in time, that means that you just did outplay your opponent.
Yeah.
I mean, that might be a kill. No, I thought he got the reverse hit for some reason.
Yeah, Ags is trying to play the read game just a little more. Read out Coco's habits for the start of this set. See what changed from the last set they played.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
that dash attack
down.
gonna take a bit of a solid lead for himself here, Ags. Only a 98, really versus Sheik. That's not a whole lot. Like, oh.
Yeah, sort of a missed recovery opportunity there, especially.
A little bit unfortunate, but it happens. Now we've got a dead even game, folks.
Alright, so again, back to even stocks. It's actually pretty even percent here. It's sort of the power of Sheik to be such an evasive, extremely fast character, and especially with the recent damage potential that most Sheiks have started to adopt. able to pick up a good amount of damage while also being extremely hard to hit. And
Oh yeah, that's just every Sheik's game plan. They want to be a hard as heck to hit person just jumping around the stage. And I mean, we see in this matchup, it's really hard for Sephiroth and disadvantage versus Sheik because he's such a big body and he's honestly so light. So Sheik's usual weakness of not having the best health somewhat mitigated by Sephiroth's fate. A potential ledge trap here for Ags. Let's see what he does with it. Oh,
very sneaky option from Coco to present there with the Vanish to avoid the standard Ags ledge trap of going for the dash F tilt to scare them into buffering a ledge get up option, but immediately just going for the Vanish. But Ags did find a skill opportunity there, bringing it right back to even.
That even game once more.
Putting someone to center. Scintilla not going to activate off of that. Even the charge Octo Slash not going to bait Coco. He's going to be fine just sitting back at roughly roll distance to bait things out. Now going for the juggle spot. Do what damage he can get while the Shadow Flare is right on him, and that was not quite the jump catch that he wanted to get with non-wing Sephiroth there.
Yeah, but I mean now Ags does have his clutch factor. One wing angle stretch to Sephiroth, that is a scary X. He just kills you, and all of his smash attacks get armor. We'll see if Coco can close this out. It's going to be really important because the longer you let Sephiroth live, the more rage is going to build up, and the better his empowered wing attacks will be. But really nice conversion there by Coco, getting the up air, closing out game one, making it very solid.
Yeah, it was a big 50-50 there off of that down tilt because he didn't get the sweet spot to actually force like Ags to go straight up off of that down tilt. So it was a decision if Ags was going to make to jump out of hitstun and jump towards Sheik, which most players do in that sort of 50-50 scramble situation, actually getting that up air still.
It gets you the furthest away if you try to just jump out of there, reset neutral.
Yeah. But most players like to jump towards the center, which means they jump right into that upper hitbox, so able to close things out for that first game. Yeah.
Yeah.
16%, at least a decent start. He wants to build up something bigger though.
And he wants to get one of those big footer clip Sheik combos. Ags really trying to play the mid game with Sephiroth, which is really his biggest strength. How big his hitboxes are. Really, Coco, we see he is throwing out a lot of hitboxes in Ags' general path, so you just can't stick to that game plan. Just playing the mid range, doing such a good positioning. Oh, really nice down smash attack from Ags, not quite smart.
Back to neutral position for Coco here, and just immediately wanting to reset it there. You see the downer was pulled out just to get back to the stage, find the good position, but yeah,
what a reversal! Yeah, that was really nice, Ags. That reverse up B, that's really Sephiroth classic, honestly.
Yeah, he's very bold with going for these Octo Slashes, but he can't do it too far away from the ledge there.
A little bit overzealous there, and it's resulted in a very unfortunate SD.
Yeah, it's sort of what these players at the mid-level, I would say, is trying to do against these really like fast, light characters is present these options that are really like cheeky and hard for them to adapt around because they're not super common. And close out stocks super early to go up further in the game. Like just going for all these full charge Octo Slashes. Thinking that Sheik doesn't really have the best answers to just doing it.
She doesn't have
randomly like this. So
to move with raw range like that.
Going for these cheeky options to try and gain an upper hand, but yeah, that Scintilla is going to miss its mark since the bouncing fish hit behind Sephiroth. So.
And she low profiles so much during it. It is absurd. Really couldn't go either way. It takes one more. Really nice up. Ags saying, get me from off this ledge pressure. Ow. Really nice up tilt, calling out Coco's landing. I believe he might have tried fast full air dodging and just got scooped by that up tilt. But I'm not one. That's ridiculous. The stock. Really nice conversion by Coco, getting the down tilt, up air.
It is, again, the same position as the last game, right, with that down tilt. So very good.
Making it dead even once more.
Big, I mean, 34% is certainly fine damage for Sheik to get and even carry, especially further since Sheik Advantage State is one of the most smothering in the entire game.
Absolutely. She just frame traps you. She has the frame data, and she has the airspeed, and she has everything other than the raw kill power.
Yeah.
Really.
The damage buildup is just so strong with that Advantage State.
Oh, yeah.
62% is a good lead to have here, especially with the evasion that she can make use of. But Ags is trying to say something about it.
Yeah.
44%,
He
trying
says,
to get
"Eat
even
these
more.
up airs."
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. And really, Sephiroth with Wing, this is a very scary situation for Sheik to be in because Sephiroth with Wing is much harder to ledge trap, I think, because that's one of Sheik's biggest game plans. She just throws out a bunch of boxes that cover pretty much every option. Ags, let's see what he can do with this Wing. And is that going to be the stock?
Could be, yeah.
Really nice reverse up B from Ags. Taking game 2, eating things up.
Yeah, you can't play the edge guarding game super often against Sephiroth, especially
Yeah.
because of that Octoslash charge, and
Especially not when he has Wing, because he's got a whole nother jump that he can just use freely. And he has a wall cling with his forward air, which is really, really good.
yeah, and that might just be Kogo falling on things with his Sheik that are habits, right? Might be a habit for him to go off stage like that with Sheik against other players, and he might have just fell back on that repeatedly against Sephiroth, so he might want to consider using other character options that don't have those very vulnerable habits against what Seph likes to do in those reversal situations.
Like Mario. Let's see, potentially out with the Sheik. He swapped to the home mode.
Yeah,
looks like he is.
This makes sense to me.
Yep, absolutely. Because again, I mean, Sephiroth's super light. He's gonna die off the top really early tomorrow. Combos.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Sephiroth's a big body, just like with the to just beat up and disadvantage. Sephiroth having crazy range but not best frame data. Can't really get Mario off him.
Yeah. Was the character that won him the set in winners, so we'll see the power of his Advantage State going on PS2, which is one of Mario's strongest stages. The vertical killing on a stage like this is pretty much nearly as good as Yoshi's, and we might be seeing it here. No opportunity with up B there, since the up B was just a bit too far off. Go to get up smash punish there. Yeah.
But a really nice up smash from Ags. Early lead for himself here. Let's see what he can do with it. Trying to get out of Mario disadvantage, and we see what I was talking about right here, where really when Sephiroth's in that situation against Mario, he can't do much. Just really screwed. Good DI from Ags there. Gonna live to see another day, I think. Yep. As I thought, we're gonna start seeing some up smashes.
Yeah. Very, very smart to play the scramble after that cave to go for a dash, since Ags might have still been stuck in a reversal situation after that cave, and running away right into that up smash though. Good opportunity for Koga to take, and Shadow Flare presented right again as we're right back into neutral. Ags trying to find his chance. These Skintillas have found their mark pretty well though. Several good spots to use it, since Koga does play the run-up up air game. He finds these chances for Skintilla very often.
Run up air, fallen. Ooh, really nice fair there. Koga.
Yeah, it deters him from going for charge octo slash, spacing it poorly by going for those back airs there. It's such a long-range option that is extremely safe to go for, even if it straight up whiffs.
So tense the players here. Really, in a situation like this, taking the stock first is huge. It is a huge shift in momentum in their favor.
Again, Axis is already decentivized from going for that Octo Slash, but the Havoc sort of fell back on him after that.
Unfortunately, one bad Octo Slash is all it takes in this matchup.
Yeah.
Really.
Sort of the vulnerability that you have to take out of Sephiroth is force him into doing that by making your ledge ledge pressure is scary enough to force them to mix up often enough that they're forced to use charge Octo Slash like that. It's a vulnerability of the character, just in a sense. Just do Octo Slash in a really bad position, and it allowed Coco to start building up this lead here. 25% isn't a whole lot, but this is percent for Mario to potentially get some big combos started in.
But he's not going to get big combos started if Ags finds that up tilt, which he does. I mean, really, in this situation, this is a dead-even game once more, pretty much.
Still looking, or Kogo's still looking for his kill here, especially off the ledge. He played the scramble against the normal get-up down tilt, which is common Seth option for him to go for.
Yeah, I think he got Bing off of the fireball. Well, didn't save him today because Coco is going to find that dare, close out game 3. Up 2-1 now. And winner of this is top 4.
Yes.
Yes.
Winner will move on to fight Jomo Jack in losers finals.
Okay.
See what Ags' potential adaptation is going to be against this Mario. He gave Coco a really good Mario stage in PS2, so the difference in stage is going to mean a whole lot here.
Really, Mario is just so solid on any stage of the plat, honestly. Even Town. Maybe less so because half the time it's just FD. But when the plats are there, Mario can get everything he wants.
Yeah, and I mean, this was the stage that they went to in Game 3 of their winner set, and Coco was still able to close it out. So even a counter pick like Town, which in some matchups may still be fine, it may not be enough here, as Ags has a lot more adaptation to work with than just the stage.
You see Ags. I was going to say playing much more safely, but he is in a bit of a blender situation here. He does manage to find his way back onto the stage thing.
Yeah, he's giving Coco a bit too much freedom and allowing him to press all the buttons he wants. He's not trying to smother him in that sword range and try and press those buttons along with him. He is giving Coco these chances to play his neutral game. Just press all the buttons he wants to, and Ags needs
Coco
to
taking full advantage of
yeah.
right now.
Ags needs to sort of pick up the pace and pressure Coco a bit more freely with those aerials and keep doing it way more often. Yeah, like he wanted to get that dash attack off that F tilt there, but Coco already saw it pretty much before it even happened, getting his chance to go back in the air and set up a scramble, and now that up smash I'm sure was going to be presented right there again.
Speak of the double, there's the up smash. Take a really early lead for himself, 83%.
Yep, recognize the positioning of that plat there as well. Good awareness from Coco to reset it back to neutral again, and good let trap advantage state for Coco. He'll build it up even more with some good stage control. Yeah, very good amount of damage.
47 for himself.
Good way for Coco as well. He wanted to find a forward air off stage there. Not going to find it, but at least that was a really good amount of damage to build up there on this second stock.
Yep, and now we just see Coco completely running away with this lead. This is when it becomes really hard for Seth. Because when you don't have game plan, Seth's game plan falls apart a little bit, I'd say. You have one wing, but you're stuck. Sephiroth can just camp your character. If you're behind, it kind of just matter. Fight the clutch back.
Yeah, especially because, like, you know, at a percent deficit, it's sort of fine still, but a stock difference, he wants to make sure he's even in stocks to be able to play more defensive neutral, so he doesn't have to risk as much. But 113% here is still quite high. It is a potential up smash with maybe a little hint of rage from a Coco to kill off the top here. Trying to find that opportunity after these fireballs. Ooh, very good nair off of that too.
I'm sure.
Take Ags out of that range that he wants to be in.
Yep, the Sephiroth, the Seth zone.
Yeah.
The Seth zone. Really, Ags has to play really, really evasively here. Because you're such a big body of Sephiroth that when Mario's just swinging, but really nice F smash there from Ags. Gonna armor right through that fireball. Oh. Unfortunately, some bad DI there, I think. Ags' part potentially. I don't think he should have died through that. Don't quote me on it, though. 'Cause
Yeah,
I really don't know the percent.
He wanted to evade Coco's next hit since he was getting into close range, but unfortunately just DIing right away as it was probably an attempted dash off that back air and leading to a last stock spot. And no wing for Seth either, so he's going to have to squeak out something here.
Oh, but ooh, really nice air dodge there from Ags. Gonna get out of that scary, scary up air string right near the side of the stage at low percent versus Mario. This potential ledge trap here from Ags. If he can find the stock here and finding a stock, he does with that fair. Really nice spacing. Really well executed ledge trap from Ags there. Gotta give credit to the man. He plays a sick character. Oh, and this
yeah.
big dammy once more.
I've been wanting to build up some really good percent to match the damage that the Shadow Flare was going to get and exceed it even
Really
further.
nice cape there. You saw that cape, the ledge from Ags into the air.
Yeah.
Here we see Ags definitely firing back here. And oh, wow. Okay, Ags with a really, really well executed edge guard there. That was amazing, honestly.
Yeah, that is
I did not expect him to go that deep for that fair.
That is one of his mix-ups off of that forward throw with Seth.
Mm-hmm.
Is sometimes he just presents just like, I don't go off stage very often with this character, so the one time I'll do it, I'll just run off in forward air after that forward throw.
And it really is a good ass schmix. So good.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Coco, I'm not expecting that, given the fact that Ags that set had mostly opted to just stay with the ledge trap game. But we'll see here another game 5.
Yeah,
So many game 5s.
but he allowed him to go back to PS2 even still. Though it was light DSR, so Coco couldn't have gone back to it. I'm sure. I mean, Ags accepted it.
Yeah,
it was still fine with going back to PS2, but I'm not sure this is what you want to give Mario. I mean, it's so much damage extended, especially with the plat. This is just Coco's chance here. I feel like
The
even
Coco zone.
Yeah, despite the fact that like it does still feel very even in terms of percents. The stage gives Coco a bit too much control, I feel, but
Yeah,
we'll
the
see.
platforms
We'll
are
see.
literally a perfect layout for Mario. Not to mention that. Oh, not quite gonna kill yet. I'm sure the next air will. Going for that up smash. Yeah, he's gonna. But he is gonna find the bear. Gonna take a lead for himself here versus Coco. Let's see what he can do with it.
Still has wing left.
Yeah, that is such a clutch factor. Now he has armor on his smash attack, so he could potentially just live through something Mario throws at him.
Yeah, we see him attempting to do that off a read there to build up a lot of damage,
But unfortunately, Ags is gonna get caught by that bear. That's the ultimate Mario classic.
Yeah.
Such.
Trying to stall out the skin toe a little bit, but just rushing right into the attack. He's to understand that the move still has a hitbox even when it doesn't activate, so having to play around that a lot more. Could have gotten some good damage if he was able to punish it properly, but now Ags is sort of running away.
Dominating neutral completely here.
Yeah. Running away with the damage.
But a really nice high recovery there from. Oh. Wow, that was some spaghetti. I could not tell you what happened in the offstage interaction. But
Despite that back air, I liked the idea of the scramble there from Coco off stage to force something there. It felt like Ags was going to be more skittered in that situation, but Ags seems to have adapted around Coco's pressure pretty well here. Last stock for Coco in this set.
But if Coco can find one of the classic Mario confirm.
Oh yeah, able to reset it in double up air into up B. Yeah,
That's
go off
dead.
right at the top.
But speak of the devil, Mario up air strings are so good. Coco knows how to convert off of them. Let's see what he can do here. Coco bringing this back from what seemed like an almost doomed game. That's just the Mario factor.
But to get a Shadow Flare started off here, 35%, and more coming for Ags here as he wants to carry it even further. Double jump gone for Coco, but nothing off of it.
Thankfully, Mario's air drift is good enough so that he could just.
Oh no! Upper reset, double upper. No, a bit of a unfortunate DI spot for Coco to be in, having to drift a little too far with that upper, allowing Ags to air dodge off of it. So right back to even again. He won't be able to find a super good damage spot and has to find a raw kill now with Mario.
Okay, and this is a very scary situation for Ags here.
I would say that Coco does feel a bit more pressured here, especially with the threat of Sephiroth's sword.
Yep, and that one wing.
The raw kill power from Sephiroth is going to be more easily found than any of Mario's hits, since he has to get in on Seph first.
Yes. And Mario really at this can run up and slam up smash. Coco barely living through that F tilt.
Eggs presenting the scare.
Such
What does
a
he
scary
have? Can he win the
situation.
scramble against Coco, though?
Oh.
Coco is a very scrambly player. He can force
Yep.
these interactions, but does Axe have the ability to win it through?
We'll
He is playing around Mario's
find
close
out.
range extremely well right now, but
Yep.
he may rush in.
They're not quite going to take it yet.
Being very patient off of this and able to Octo Slash is not going to find a stock yet. 180%. It's a lot of rage for Mario to build up here. Oh no, not finding the hit there though. Killing off the side there as closing it out in a 3-2 fashion, right?
As we see, we hear Coco.
I know he is.
Well, I think I'm gonna go play friendlies with Coco if he is available. It's been a pleasure.
Losers finals here for Ags. Despite what the mic would have heard, you know, in that kind of high pressure situation, even then, like you kind of have to give it up to the guy. Any really close set like that is going to be hard to not root for, especially since I said this during Thunder Summit at least, but Ags has really proven himself over the time he spent at GCU to build himself up as such a strong representative of the team. So he's trying to go even further. He wants a chance at getting a PR win here against Jumbo Jack. We'll see as we're starting off here. Jumbo Jack going for the Joker pick. He's pretty much been going solo Joker this entire tournament. Immediately getting rid of the jump and forcing Ags to do attack out of his stone, which left him so vulnerable to the Shadow Flare, and even catching the jump with the AHA. I said Shadow Flare when Joker was using AHA there. You know, in theory, they feel so similar. They're both just flicking their fingers, going at it with the big residual damage. Such strong options for both characters. Trying to gun reset, but Ag's playing a very smart and going for the horizontal approach towards beating out those guns. You never really want to try and challenge those guns vertically, since they're going to win out in the end. It's just one big vertical hitbox, but can deter Joker from using them horizontally like that. Even percents though. I mean, Ags has a lot of momentum to carry off of that. The last two sets that he played, they were very clutch, close 3-2 situations, and Ags running right into the set here, giving it even at the start of the set. But this is a very coveted rep in Jumbo Jack. Extremely skillful player. He has a lot of experience at the higher level of Arizona, so Ags has to fight around a player of this caliber and see how much pressure he can apply to Jumbo Jack, and see how much Ags is going to be pressured against Jumbo Jack as well. Since I don't imagine Jumbo Jack is going to easily fold against this pressure. Not so soon. 100% build up already on Ags. It's just one Joker setup away and able to just barely spot dodge right side, outside of that grab, and immediately focusing on avoiding the Octo Slash play from Ags instead of focusing on getting that gun set up. Trying to put a focus on preserving his own stock and get it instead of getting the damage he wants to get. And play to preserve the stock, and very smart avoidance with that, avoiding the down gun there, journeying right back to the stage and going for a dash attack punish off of that Octo Slash. Every single time that Ags has been going for the Octo Slash, it hasn't been the best spaced at ledge, so actually able to find a punish opportunity there, but back air is going to kill right off the top, bring it right back to even stocks again. Forward air and offer, though, carrying for even more extension off of that from Ags. But Jumbo has something to say about that with a good damage build-up as well. Yeehaw for a guaranteed 50, so able to match the damage that Ags is putting out right now. Able to get a up air dragged on, but really nothing much off of it. Wanted to carry even more, try and find a potential kill off of that drag down upper, but no dice on it. And now he's fishing for the down airs to try and find a kill setup here, but that Octo Slash is not going to find his mark. I'm not sure that was the smartest play. A couple poor options from Jumbo Jack near the end there. Back air wasn't the best option there, since Joker had a bit of time to still have Arsene to punish with a forward smash there off of that Octo Slash miss, but as well, unfortunate air dodge miss as well, especially since Joker was going to be right out of Arsene immediately there, so the up B wasn't going to reach the ledge from the bottom blast zone. Game 2 going right back to PS2. Ags up 1 game here. Very good damage build-up for Jumbo Jack, able to auto-cover their air dodge off of that landing upper with a dash attack to build up a nice 50% and even more to bring it up to 70. We'll see who wins the damage war here with these guns and AHA compared to the Shadow Flare. Good sweet spot upper to reset the juggle situation, but this match not going to find his mark after the fact, so going to get easily punished by Arsene up smash, and good spot still for Jumbo Jack to be in, but Scintilla right off the ledge, deterring Jumbo Jack from getting any more damage build up, and that is a really good spot for Jumbo Jack to be in, getting that Aegon and immediately going back to base Joker to build up a good bit of percent here, trying to play a bit more safe again, but that dash tag not going to find this mark, able to whiff punish it. Flare after the fact, Jumbo Jack deciding that, yeah, I'm going to play very safe against the flares, but not playing it too safe with that gun range when Ags just goes right in for the dash attack against it. Ooh, good pages from Jumbo Jack though. Seeing that Ags might not be trying to press a button immediately after that tech chase, being extremely patient. Ags not giving him too much though, despite the lead that Jumbo has built up on this stock. %, and potentially climbing. Ags just wants to keep himself in the mid-range when going for these full hops. It's Jumbo Jack's turn to try and go in that close range. Close the gap to force a closer range scramble against Sephiroth. Understand that the vulnerabilities of Sephiroth does come in from that closer range. Trying to force it more, but seems that he keeps missing some of these hits and is giving Ags the chance to create space again. Able to catch that charged Octo Slash though with the AHA and build up even more damage. 145% is a straight back air away from a potential stock to close out, but Ags wants to be one to carry this lead even further, and that Octo Slash again, you cannot charge it in those situations. You gotta space it really well on the ledge to avoid stuff like Joker F tilt to actually kill you if it misses. Preserve your own stock instead of focusing on the reversal.
I have returned for more commentary.
Being here, okay. Actually able to find the Octo Slash reversal once again, though I see that we saw that Ags was missing it a couple times earlier, but that was just the one time. Third time's the charm. It'll work this time. Getting some Rebel's Guard damage off of that forward air, carrying more damage though. 40% to build up.
Yeah, I'm seeing about what I expect from this matchup. Just Joker trying to get the Sephiroth's face, not really letting him get spaced out at all. And Percent is very scary off stage. You can kill you in about 20 different ways.
Yeah, Jumbo Jack is very much looking for the setup right now, especially like 80 to 90%. He is going to be playing the fishing on these setups. Yeah, trying to go for the landing forward airs. Of course, they won't be punished too hard, but this is where he is going to be seeking the kill. The blood's in his eyes, so he's. But instead, when he doesn't get these setups, Ags playing around them very well. He needs to focus on just getting these small hits. But this is allowing for Ags to build this damage right back up. 122% is not a huge deficit compared to what Jumbo Jack is at. So it's one straight Sephiroth hit, especially with Wing, from potentially closing it out. And we're seeing Ags doing it. That up till almost able to kill, but that nice back is going to do it as well. 2-0 against Jumbo Jack, though.
Yep.
Very strong lead to build up here, and Jumbo just has to try and focus on what he has to do, the strategy change for potentially getting a 3-stock comeback. Or 3-game comeback, I should say.
Yeah, it's got a long way to go, but I don't doubt it's possible. We're going to see Mario come out because, I mean, you see someone go to Yoshi's, why not pull out the Mario? We'll see how this goes, but I mean, I can see Sephiroth killing really early on Yoshi's as well, so this will be interesting.
Yeah, I saw against EO4 specifically, one of the last sets that Jumbo Jack played is when EO4 was liking the Yoshi's pick himself, that Jumbo Jack went straight to Mario, and it was,
yeah.
I think it was almost a 3-stock, or it was a 3-stock for Jumbo on that stage. So we'll see if the lead can be just as massive for Jumbo Jack. Able to wall jump off that double forward air, so he already knows the recovery routes pretty well on this stage as Mario.
Yeah, we're seeing Jumbo Jack just, same general game plan as Joker against Sephiroth, just get in his face, don't let him space you out. Mario's so much faster. He has so many, not necessarily faster, but he has so many just almost starting moves from pretty much any aerial. He's able to weave in and out really well, so
yeah,
he can a decent lead for Jumbo Jack here to start things off.
He can sort of force the scramble more in the sense that most of Mario's moves allow him to set up into other moves for him instead of Joker sort of relies on the one move to get that combo string going, or the one move that's a straight hit that's pretty good. Mario, all of his moves allow for combo setup, and even that down air is almost actually killing off the top of that down air into up B. Very good movement from Jumbo Jack to evade around his options by running off stage with that forward air. It's the rare Ags option that he presents pretty much like once every set to go and run off for that forward air.
The thing is that forward air just has so much range, it's crazy. Like,
yeah, for
he goes
sure.
off stage, he's poking you, like, pretty much if you're not in the magnifying glass, he's gonna poke you. He has the right height, so it's an insane tool for just hitting people away, but that back air isn't a joke.
Yeah, able to catch Ags not doing anything out of hit stun there. Had to respect the back air, and it felt like Ags was even locked with that situation, DIing away and being that close to off stage there with and Octo Slash angle
He
going
got
to
the kill.
entirely
He got
miss
the kill.
it. Yes.
Yeah, but that's what Mario Cape can do. You can just mess up Sephiroth's Octo Slash. I wonder, if you cape it when it's going upwards, will it keep going upwards, or do you think it'll go straight down? The Octo Slash. If I know it reverses your direction, I wonder if you're going straight up, if that would count as the same, like a different direction, or it would just send you straight down.
Man, this is one thing that I really don't know, because I'm not sure how Mario really likes to interact with Octo Slash, because unless you're already off stage, you don't really want to cape with Mario like that. But 2-1 now. Jumbo Jack.
Going back to the Joker.
He got his one Yoshi's game in, deterred Ags immediately from wanting to go to that stage again.
We've seen an excellent lead from Ags here. And Jones actually struggling to get in and do here, I mean. Alright, he's got Arsene, he's got a thing going here. Let's see what he can get off of it. Indeed, 1 or 2 hits from Arsene off stage can kill any character, any percent.
Yeah, and he might be playing fishing mode with these downers a bit soon, but yeah, that forward air's not going to reach either, and immediately out of Arsene. He's been really good at burning that Arsene without really getting much in his way. I mean, Sephiroth's natural game plan works very well at getting rid of Arsene since he likes to play outside of Joker's favorable ranges regardless of whether he has Arsene or not, so it works very well in taking out that Arsene gauge. And a good backer as well. A lot of players in sets against Ags have been struggling to get be on that plat when he goes for the backer immediately, so it's been a really good position for Ags to pull out that backer and close out those stocks.
It's such a difficult move to just simply run away from. It covers so much just horizontal distance that most of the time you can just, dash back real quick to avoid any potential follow-up. You're still in Sephiroth's range when you do that.
Yeah, and now Ags is playing around these, playing with these full charge Octa Slashes a bit. He's letting the momentum swing really hard in his favor. And another Scintilla shown here, and yeah, not doing the full charge on Octa Slash is not allowing Jumbo Jack to go for Tetrakarn either. And a big backer there.
Yeah, speaking of powerful backers, Joker backer goes hard.
Right back to even. Yeah, just going to try and spam Aegon to see if he's going to run into it. See if Ags has any dash habits to run right in on the Aegon. No dice though, but able to get Iniha to recover himself back onto stage and reset to neutral.
Ags with a bit of a lead here. I mean, we could see Jumbo Jack take it back from just 1 or 2 good combos, but I don't know.
Yeah, Ags is intimidating pretty hard here with Sephiroth's power. So
Jumbo Jack keeping Ags at ledge, slowly building his way back into the percents.
And that Octa Slash is going to miss, but not going to go punish since, again, Jumbo Jack's going to focus on getting the recovery and not focus on the reversal. Arsene, though, yeah, he has to be scared of playing around the flare ranges there. Trying to go for a really hard read to catch the jump escape from Ags. Not going to find it, though. Ags is mixing up his options well.
Boy, it's the option that Jumbo Jack went for off that platform option. We're going to see Jumbo Jack in edge guard here and take things back because it's powerful. I'm surprised they didn't kill, honestly. Excellent idea not to go for the Octa Slash. Just go for the Slash. So he doesn't activate the down B, and there we go. Hashtag going to take that stock.
And nice 102% here. It's not a lot of damage to have at this point. It's still a lot of time for Ags to build up a good amount of extra credit. He's already activated Arsene, which is really not a good sign for Jumbo to be down a stock and already have Arsene activated.
Yep, that F smash will take it though. And
yeah.
We may see Jumbo Jack. Ags didn't wait it out at all, so we may see Jumbo Jack try to get as much as he can off this Arsene he sells out. He's got about half it left still. Ags gonna play smart and kind of just stay out of the range all he can.
Yeah, trying to thin the deficit that he was at earlier, and Aegon is certainly going to do that, but 71% is still a bit far out from what he wants. He wants to be in a really good lead position here, trying to keep things at least even, if not in his favor. He wants to be the one to close out this game, because otherwise it's going to be Ags taking the 3-1 victory here, and 71-87 here, down in deficit for Jumbo Jack. Even it right back to even, but Ags presenting that giant back air.
Yeah, we've seen it all set. That back air does work, but forward air.
No, it's going to
Jack
get
is
caught.
living, going to air dodge. Nugget ledge. This is back and forth. I can see either of them taking it here. Nice back throw to get Ags off stage. Another forward air coming out. Arsene is up now.
Yeah, and Ags immediately with this sort of thin margin of error is turning up the aggression a lot more. He's going for these drop down forward airs at the ledge. He's going really crazy and aggressive to intimidate Jumbo into doing something, but it seems that Jumbo is still fine playing at this pace and going for the back air. Catching the full hop out of the corner.
Yeah, we are into game 5, so anyone know how to turn that back on?
We're looking at the projector up here, just so people know.
Hey, Shane. Hey, Shane. Do you know how to turn this back on? Okay, cool. Alright, well, we're going to be getting into game 5 here, and we're going to see Sephiroth and Joker coming out again. What's up? Oh, this is losers finals. Stroder's in winners finals.
Oh.
Or no, in grands. So
Grands,
whoever
winners.
wins this plays Stroder.
Yes.
Alright, and we got our screen back just in time for game 5.
It's a third game 5 for Ags.
He's got to be mentally exhausted. But he's still out here putting in work.
Yeah, the pressure is certainly on Ags to get a really good performance here, but especially that forward smash read not going to do good dividends for
We got
Ags
our
as he
Sen out
immediately
in 10
activated Arsene.
seconds.
Yeah. Pretty much immediately.
See if Jumbo Jack can get something good going from here. I mean,
We already see that the pressure of doing like 3 game 5 sets in a row was already starting to crumble a bit at the start of this set, and missing that read and then missing the Octa Slash off stage there. They already started to see a bit of crumble, but it seems that Ags is still doing fine with building up damage otherwise. It's just that he has a deficit.
Yep, he just can't let that get in his head. He just has to brush that off, just get in this game. This is still very winnable for him. He just has to get in here and play his best.
Near 50% on Ags here. Oh man, I was going to say it's like trying not to get hit as best he can, just to make sure that once he does take the stock, that the lead that Jumbo is going to have is not built up too much.
Ooh, and Arsene did come out before that, so Arsene going to be a very low percentage, and all of a sudden Ags is definitely back in this game.
Yeah,
but like I was saying, it's only 30% now. Ags has kept cool. He stayed in this game, and now we're starting to get back. But Joker's terrifying at the ledge.
Yeah, now he can sort of play back into his defensive neutral a little bit, especially since the percentage lead may not matter as much as certainly just the stock lead will. So he can play a bit more patient and defensive against this type of play from Jumbo Jack.
Yep. Got Wing out, we've got Arsene out.
Got all the comeback mechanics, but it seems that Arsene is completely out now, and that Wing is going to be here to stay.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Ags makes use of this. I mean, the added speed is always nice. Super armor is always nice. The extra jump's always nice. Everything about Wing is just quality of life goes up for Sephiroth.
Double jump though, he was forced to burn his air dodge off of that. The forward air was a bit close. I imagine that back air was a misinput from Ags, but sending him a Mega Flare just to force a get up option from Jumbo Jack in a specific way to try and keep things even. And yeah, Jumbo Jack cannot go too crazy off stage here since Ags is going right back on stage here.
We'll see. Despite that blunder at the beginning of the game, we do have even stocks now, even percentage pretty much. Someone's cackling behind us. I don't know what they're laughing at, but that Wing is still up.
Certainly the set for these two players is no funny business.
Oh yeah, they're both going in.
Ags certainly trying to focus really, really hard on closing this last stock out, not getting a sweet spot F tilt to close out this second one, but able to take out that Aha. And again, he's forcing forcing Jumbo Jack into these really scary pressure situations
He's
here.
out,
And
but
yeah,
that's gonna hit him with the.
immediate up B was not the option that Jumbo should have gone for. He should have tried to delay it a bit more against that Mega Flare, but 153%,
Yeah, can take it
especially
now.
against that forward air, right back to even again.
Blast
The
off
pressure is
game
on
5.
Ags.
Yeah,
He's
pressure
built-
on both these players. I mean, you know, whoever wins this is getting second at least. So.
Jumbo's been in these positions, I would say, way more often than Ags has been,
For
but
sure,
especially, again, 3 Game 5 sets has been a lot of pressure to build off from Ags, but it seems that he's still playing extremely solid through all of this. His mental fortitude is certainly, man, something to be inspired by.
Oh yeah, for sure. Got down coming out from Joker. Arsene's got a little bit of time left. We'll see if Jumbo Jack does anything big here. Kind of throwing things out, going for that forward smash, because if that hits, that's a dead Sephiroth. Got a grab coming out. The last hit with Arsene. Arsene is gone. Sephiroth's off stage.
Yeah, this is all Jumbo wants. He doesn't want to give Ags any space to use those mid-range options. He just wants to keep it close in, and it seems that things might be falling into Jumbo Jack's favor unless Ags gets a good chance here.
Ooh,
but
that's a very nice
unfortunately, miss on that
conversion.
smash.
Not
Yeah.
killing Sephiroth quite yet. Got the wing, definitely going to be recovered, but at 150%, anything from Joker will end up killing him here.
Yeah, but if Jumbo is able to live for a bit longer, then Arsene is going to activate. So Ags needs to close out the stock very, very soon here. 152% Mega Flare. Ooh, that was such a tight option, tight spot
Ooh,
for
the
Jumbo to
throw
be
might
in,
end
but
up
the
killing
back
here,
throw,
actually.
potentially, but not quite here.
Ags is still living, 170.
It's even more time for Jumbo to build up
Go
Arsene
back
Gage, but down throw is
Down throw.
going to close it out
that
here
does
right
it.
off the top.
So
Even
almost,
on DIOA, very close there. 3 Game 5 sets, and it was just barely
So
too much for
very good
Ags.
placement for Ags.
Yes, extremely good, even then. And we will be moving on to Grands very soon after this. Is going to be Jumbo Jack against Stroder. It is midnight though, so that might have just
be
been
the
the end
last
of
set.
it.
We might just end on that one.
I mean, it was a good set to end on at least if it was going to happen, but random? Oh no, we aren't going to see
just
that.
had the CPUs fight random. Same results, anyways. Yeah, I mean, what a shocker.
Look, man, it's midnight, man.
All right, let's see. We've got the Stroder Ridley here. We got the.
No, it's a level 9 Game & Watch against a level 1 Ridley.
No, it's the Stroder Game & Watch against the Jumbo Jack Ridley. I mean, Stroder's Game & Watch kind of goes hard. Just saying.
Yeah,
Jumbo
yeah.
Jack doesn't even know where to look.
Yeah, it seems that Jumbo Jack doesn't even have like super good awareness. You know, Ridley being his main after all. Like it's unfortunate to see him actually just struggling like this so hard, especially when Stroder is actually just cheesing
I'm
all
just
over
hoping
him
we don't
right
see
now.
the JV4 come out from Stroder this time.
I feel like we might just see it.
Effluent
though.
edge guarding with the chef. Oh, he took damage from the blast, so Jumbo Jack getting some percent here.
Okay, it's at least a little bit to work with.
He did, yeah. Jumbo Jack technically hasn't done any damage yet, but the blast zone like going in for him.
Is this for real? Oh god.
Yeah, we're commentating Stroder versus Jumbo Jack. What do you think we're doing?
Yeah.
Weather's doubting these players' mentality, but getting here the first and second, they obviously know what they're doing. Slow approach from Jumbo Jack, almost
Ooh,
getting
actually,
Stroder for the first time this
presenting
set.
the first moves of his life.
Oh, and he
Ooh,
does
good
his
up smash
Stroder.
there from Jumbo Jack.
Is he Stroder just spacing him out with all this neutral B? We're gonna see Jumbo Jack jumping around. He keeps retreating to his platform. I'm curious why he's doing this.
Actually, just like the mental faltering from Stroder to get really scared when he's in a position where he could easily take this last stock, but he feels extremely pressured for no reason.
Ooh, up tilt. You don't kill Game & Watch up tilt. Come on. He's done something better. I think they're heading out, yeah. Yeah,
man. Oh, no,
yeah. I mean, not surprising. Schroeder Ame, #1 seed, #2 player in the state. I don't know what you expect. His Game & Watch goes hard. Jumbo Jack Ridley washed.
Yeah, able to defeat Jumbo Jack's main and Ridley to win a Firefox Fridays #70 and that'll be it for tonight. Especially, I mean, after the Ags Jumbo set, that was a very good set.
High
That was
set to end off on. Yeah,
Yeah, for
Ags
sure.
probably kicked himself after SDing right there.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he probably would have had that if he didn't. But still, excellent amount of fortitude from both players. Excellent job by Ags getting third place here. You know, going on a huge losers run. So
Yeah,
yeah, good
that
on him.
might that, especially since no sign or trace of Strutter or Jumbo Jack
yeah, they just set
in the
that up
venue
and
anymore.
left.
They just immediately headed out to go get some sleep since it is quite late here.
yeah, and a lot of people are heading out to Smash Budokai tomorrow. So if
Oh,
they
yeah,
are
it's
going,
true as well,
If they are
yeah.
going, they might want to rest up a little. You know, it's
Yeah.
over in Tucson. It's a bit of a drive.
all the way over in Tucson. So if you want to keep supporting
yes.
the Arizona scene at least,
Well,
join.
look at this. We are sponsored by Rockstar.
Oh yeah, sponsored by Rockstar. Don't
I'm
ever
just
forget
saying.
about it. But if you
Never
want,
forget.
if you want more Smash action, we won't be here tomorrow. But there will be, again, as you said, we'll be Budokai in Tucson,
Yep,
and
for
so
sure.
over in the South, you will see more Smash action. So make sure to tune into that. And this has been a GCU sponsored event, a GCU hosted event, Firefox Fridays, sponsored by Rockstar. So
Yeah,
we hope you
Firefox- yeah,
we hope you enjoyed the presentation shown here at this event. And I don't have any other words. I think.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. If you enjoyed watching this, consider coming down to GCU. You know, come in watching their Firefox Friday. So this has been Penguin 01 and Arconi, and we're signing off. Jacob, shut up.